All right. Are we back? I just sort of set this thing up again in haste, so hopefully things are working. Just bear with me. I love technical difficulties. Stream seems to be working now, but for how long? This is why I'm not a professional at this yet. It takes a while. Got to go through the necessary evils, the bumps in the road, all that fun stuff. I'll figure this out, but for now, I do want to play this game. So, I think we're just going to jump right into it. I feel like I'm going to be deleting this this VOD once it's finished, because this was just a mess. So, nobody's going to want to watch this. And I totally understand. I wouldn't either. So what I've done is I've disabled the vertical streaming on Twitch right now because I want to eliminate that from the possibility of that being the reason why my stream was going to rat shit. So far, so good. So far, it looks like that may have been the reason. Because when you do the vertical stream, you have to switch on this enhanced streaming thing in OBS, and it just, all of a sudden things are beyond my control. I can't switch around any of my settings. And I don't like that. I like to be in control of everything that I'm doing here in front of me. So it says it was supposed to optimize my my streaming output, but instead it may be the reason why my stream went to shit. So optimized. Okay. Is anyone out there? Hello? Hey. What was the reason? Thanks for joining me back, coming back and joining me again here. I'm just trying to figure out, what do I call you? Because I'm seeing LDS next seizure. How do you prefer to be addressed? Because that's a long username, and I want to make sure I acknowledge you because you've been a tremendous help and loyal. So, thank you. LD? Okay, that's cool. All right, LD, appreciate it. Thank you so much for your help and just sticking with me, because I don't think anyone else has. So you're one of the rare few. Okay, so yes, what I did was I don't know if you got all that I said earlier. I disabled the vertical stream on Twitch, and so far everything seems to be going well, because yeah, when Twitch requires me to have this enhanced, what is this setting? Let me just go read it here. It requires me to do this, where did it go? Multi-track video. Enhanced broadcasting automatically optimizes your settings to encode and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. So yeah, so that's what I did based on their instructions, and that didn't work out so well because what it did was it grayed out all of my output options, so I had no control over my bit rate or my encoder, anything. All of that was all grayed out. So because I was looking into that as you were sending me messages at the very end there, I did get those, and I still have them saved. But yeah, so double encoding, it got confused. Yeah, so I don't know about this vertical stream. Like, it was kind of an experiment. I heard that people were getting a lot more views doing that vertical stream, but if it's just going to bog down my all my systems here, then it's not even worth it. So anyways, to answer your questions, like my video bitrate is at 6800 right now. Audio is at 128. Video encoder is NVENC H.264. And what else did you ask? Can't remember here. Resolution. Where's my resolution? Now you're going to see the limitations of my knowledge here, because I'm trying to find... Oh, shoot. Oh, what did I do there? No. So yeah. Oh, video. Oh, like my base resolution? I'm at 920 by 1080. 60 frames per second, just because it's a lot of action on screen. And I've always been streaming at 60 frames per second without issue. Okay, so yeah, my base and output resolution is, they're both the same, 1920 by 1080. And yeah, 60 frames. This must be really great content for anybody watching this right now that is like, I just want to watch some Vigilante 8 gameplay. It's okay, like I said, I'm probably going to delete this VOD after anyway. I don't know why anybody would want to watch technical difficulties being ironed out. And my CPU, Ryzen or Intel, and how many cores? Oh, shit. You're going to make me remember that stuff? I have a very good gaming computer. I don't know if that helps. I can't remember. Damn it. It's been so long since I bought this computer already a couple years ago, and I used to know all the specs. And again, that information has gone. But, okay, sounds like I'm well in the specs for 1080p. Try this. A Windows search. Okay, all right. Typing. Hang on a sec. Oh, the diagnostic tool. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Alrighty. I have an Intel Core 13th Gen. All right. Is that the information you're looking for? Yes, Intel 13th Gen. i7 24 CPUs. This is all gibberish to me, like mostly. i7, yeah, i7. I know, sorry, there's a bit of a lag between our conversation and chat, so I'll just have to wait a few seconds for for my broadcast to get to you, and then your response in chat. I did buy one of those pre-built gaming computers just because I don't put my own stuff together. I used to have friends that would do that, but then we all kind of moved away, so we don't have that anymore, unfortunately. Okay, 24 CPUs. Okay, so that means your CPU is a 12-core processor with 24 threads, aka processors, 2 threads per core. I'm going to have to take your word for that. You really sound like you know what you're talking about. And I don't. So okay. Okay, I see. Boy, it's so nice to talk to somebody who actually understands this. But what you're doing right now is also exposing my lack of knowledge. And I was trying to fake it, but there's no more faking it. It's out in the open now. Anybody watching this knows that I don't know shit about computers. Basic stuff. Okay, so your PC is great for workstation work. What? Isn't it supposed to be good for gaming? It was like a gaming computer. Like gaming and streaming and rendering. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. So I didn't get hosed then on this computer. Yeah, because it was primarily made for, like, I bought it for the purposes of gaming and streaming. And yes, and rendering, because I do a lot of video editing. So. Okay, the computer is great. Oh, thank goodness. So yeah, so far, like, everything's been fine with the connection here. Haven't had any issues. So I am starting to think it really was that vertical stream that I was outputting. So, oh. Yeah, LD, you are a godsend right now. I appreciate you sort of translating all this technical jargon into digestible information for me. It really helps. Yeah. So if everything looks good, I mean, so what did you think about like my bitrate settings and all that? Because here's the thing, like with OBS, I set it up based on watching a few tutorial videos out there, and everybody's got a different preference or advice for how to set up OBS, and it's all dependent on what you're playing, right? Like I play mostly retro games, so I don't like, my computer isn't usually loaded up with like playing like really hardcore high resolution games. Most of the time I'm streaming off of, playing an emulator, or even I have my Switch hooked up, or my PS4. So that's kind of taking most of the workload. And then the computer is just essentially streaming the signal, right, to YouTube and Twitch. But in this case with Vigilante 8, this is like actually an installed game on the computer, and it's going through Steam as well. So there's a little bit of an additional load on the computer, but like I said, OBS is telling my CPU usage is like about 3%. So I'm assuming that's fine. But yeah, so I've set up my output settings in OBS according to what other streamers have recommended in their videos. Okay, so your bitrate is right in the perfect margin. It's supposed to be between 6K and 9K when using 60 frames per second at 1080p. That I do understand. Thank you. Okay, Yeah, so you're saying I'm kind of at the on the lower end of the video bit rate. Yeah, so 6800 6800K. And then again, I don't know about like the video encoder. I mean, I only have two options. I have the software X264 or NVENC H264, which I believe I was recommended to go on the NVENC, which I did. I had to ask what your GPU is. My video card? Oh. I know I have a really good video card. I don't know what it is anymore. Oh. This is turning into a really high-tech IT session, isn't it? Yeah, I wish I knew that information still. I used to have this all written down too. Let me see. Let me go into the control panel here for a sec. Don't use the software encoder. It will encode through your Intel CPU, which can stress it a lot, and video quality through software encoding won't be as good as the GPU encoding. Okay, so that's correct then. So I'm not using the software encoder. Where do I... Okay, about NVIDIA. So I've got... Where does it actually tell me about my video card? Because I went to the NVIDIA control panel and I thought I'd be able to find it just through the About NVIDIA, but it's just telling me about NVIDIA control panel. Actually, let me see. Is there another? There's the app. Let's see what the app is. Oh, great. It's trying to update. The latest NVIDIA GeForce encoder is good, as well as the latest AMD GPU encoder, and Intel's flagship video card encoder is also superb. Okay, so... Yes, yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's NVIDIA GeForce somewhat or other. Just wish I could actually find the specs. How did I get to that thing before that you asked me to do? Where was it? Does that actually help? Let's see. Display. Ah, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4060 Ti. See, that's the information I used to know. It's a 4060. Yes, perfect. Yeah, okay, I did the DX diag. I did that. I went back up and saw your messages that you sent me before. So yes, so GeForce RTX 4060 Ti. As far as I am under the impression, it's a really good video card. I tried to future-proof, like I tried to get a computer that was future-proofed so that it wasn't just like only good for the first year or two. I wanted it to be good for like the next 5 years, at least. And so that I could play most modern titles in the event that I'm going to play modern games, which I've rarely done. But there are a few titles that I'm looking forward to playing. Okay, read your second last message. Oh, there it is. Okay. Depending on your NVIDIA card, say if it's RTX 5000 series, you get the newest video encoder, and that's even better for streaming compared to the 3000, 4000 series lineup. Okay, so I'm in the 4000 series. So yeah, I guess that's mid-grade now, isn't it? 4060 Ti is a great GPU and has great video codec. Perfect. You're definitely verifying and validating my purchase here. I really appreciate that, because yeah, buying a pre-built computer, I always wonder, like, am I getting taken to the cleaners? I know it's preferred that people put their own computers together, but I just don't. I don't have the time to do that, and I don't have the knowledge to do that, so. Yeah. So then, according to what you're telling me, if I'm sensing this correctly, everything I have set up here is within acceptable limits. It may not be optimal, but it's also not bad. Like, it's good enough to stream. Stream without issue, at least. So, yeah. So if everything looks like it's jiving, then I think we'll give it a shot and start playing. My CPU is amazing. Oh, thank you. No one's ever told me that before. Okay. Okay, so I think we're going to continue. Let's see how everything works out this time. So LD, based on everything now you know about my computer and my settings in OBS, does it sound like it's probably the vertical streaming for Twitch that was, like, because I'm using Atom vertical to set that all up? Do you think that is the likely culprit here and what was giving me issues? Because again, I've had no dropped frames since we've started up the stream again. And I've been streaming for over 20 minutes and no issues. But again, obviously there's no, heavy workload happening on screen right now. So your CPU is really powerful that you could probably pair up a 5080 or 5090. It has a lot of headroom. You're talking 2 video cards? Those are expensive, aren't they? Because I'm pretty sure when I bought the computer, the video card was one of the more expensive pieces on this computer when I kind of broke down everything. So maybe I should start a second branch of my YouTube channel called Old Guy Gets Help Figuring Out Computer Stuff. Sometimes people like to watch the struggle, right? So, guys, thanks for sticking with me. LD, thank you so much for your help with this. Just such invaluable information that you're providing me. I used to have friends who would know all this stuff, so I have to rely on you guys now. You guys are my friends, so I appreciate that. Optional 2 cards to choose from, yes, but you can only use one GPU in your motherboard as the primary card. Okay, interesting. I am hoping that one day, like, that I can upgrade certain components of this computer in the future. Like, all I know how to do right now is, like, install extra storage space. The internal SSDs and stuff. I can do that because that's easy. Just plug it into a slot and go. It's a lot easier than it used to be back in the day. But I can't imagine installing, you know, a new video card would be very difficult. I used to do that on older computers that I had. So. Okay. I'll definitely continue reading your messages, and any more advice that you have for me. Again, thank you. I can't thank you enough. But I'm going to also start playing a little bit here, so maybe people will stick around and watch some of the stuff that's going on here. So your current GPU, you can use DLSS to play modern games so it can make your card last longer. What is DLSS? I don't know what that is. Oh, there's my chat. Okay. I was wondering why my chat wasn't showing up on my computer. I hate that YouTube always defaults to top chat as opposed to live chat. I want to read everyone's messages. And you should be in top chat because you're number one. You've been sending like 1,000 messages and it's been fantastic. You would assume that it might be your GPU video codec that you chose as to why you may have had instability or buffering issues. But I could be wrong. That's when you did the dual Twitch stream that caused the buffering. Yeah. So let's play some more of the game and see if there are any continued issues, because that might also rule it out right there. Unless also my internet service provider is being better. But like I said, I didn't have any issues with my connection on my laptop, so I think the things you nailed down are definitely the culprit. I am on Twitch right now, but I have disabled the vertical stream. I'm just doing horizontal streaming right now on Twitch. And I was assured that when I did the vertical stream on Twitch that it wasn't going to bog down my resources, but I don't know. It's doesn't seem that way. So, okay. Here we go. Pick up where we left off. I'm gonna turn my ass around here. Okay, yeah, the vertical stream might need you to choose a better GPU codec. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to save all these notes that you've... like, I'm going to save this chat after so I can refer back to this. Because you know what? Honestly, you're providing so much more information than ChatGPT would on this. Because that's unfortunately what I've had to resort to at times. It's kind of a quick fix for me, but boy, it's really nice talking to a real human about this stuff that actually knows what they're talking about. You may want to play around with that in the future if you want it enabled again. I would like to try to have it enabled again just because, you know, like it apparently will help my discovery on Twitch, and that's kind of where I'm really having a lot of trouble right now, is getting any discovery on Twitch as a newer streamer or a small streamer. And I don't promote my channel on social media just because I feel kind of weird doing it. It's not that I don't know how, it's just I feel weird doing it. I don't know if that makes sense, but just... I don't like tooting my own horn. Which I know is kind of weird because you kind of need that to a degree if you're doing any streaming. But that's where I severely lack. I just kind of figure people will find me if they really are interested in seeing this type of viewing experience. You're straight to the point kind of person, and I really do appreciate that, because I want to know the facts, the details right away, not beat around the bush. So yeah, F ChatGPT. You know, I agree. Like, you know, there are definitely certain things that I do use it for, but for the most part, I want real human interaction. trying to get this toolbox up there, but I can't remember again which one I have to go through. Let's try this guy. Yes, there we go. Okay. So somebody else grabbed the other toolbox that I need. But yeah, so far no issues. They're looking a lot better. Alright, man. I'll be here. You know where to find me. Stream is great. Perfect. Thanks, man. Oh, no. I didn't want to lose that. There you are. So this guy has so much more agility than I do. The bus is just tough. It's like literally like driving a tank in this game. Okay, let's take care of our objective here. Oops. Oh, shit. He's almost done. This is gonna do him in. Maybe? And he's going in the water, so I'm not gonna be able to get him now, probably. Oh, shoot. Ah, he's gonna get the shield. Or is he? Great. Oh, there's the other... Ah. If I had a faster car, I could have launched off of there and probably reached that salvage point. But doesn't look like I'm gonna get it. But I am gonna go pick up that toolbox that I need. Okay. Alright, so that's one down. And we just gotta take out Houston now. If I can just get up onto land. She's gonna come kick my ass with that damn tow hook of hers. Or not. Oh, she's coming for me now. Is she behind me? Yes. Oh, no, she's gone now. That's the quick way down the bridge. Okay, where did she go? Ah, perfect. Hello, Houston. Oh, really? That's a nice thing, when she has you on the tow hook, you can still destroy her with your close range weapons. Because actually, I took her out quite well there. But she's going to try to get these wrenches, so I better get them first. See, that's what she was coming for. Oh, you got a shield. Honestly, I can't wait to unlock Houston, because I do love her special move. I just hate being on the receiving end of it. was going to go that way until I saw her. Okay, again, let's get these wrenches. Well, at least one of them. They usually don't go for that one up on the land there. They usually go for the ones in the water. Ah, I want that special. Come on, bus. Come on. Come on. There we go. She's not behind me. Nope, 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 nope. Let's go this way. Am I gonna make it? Okay, good. Damn it. Crummy weapons. Sure. Damn it. And I lost my smokestack. Let's drop these. I know she's not here right now. Whoa. Why did that blow up on its own? Here she comes. Attack. Oh, and she's got a shield. Of course she does. I thought I heard that noise that she had the shield on. It's got to be gone by now. Damn it. Well, then you can eat those mines. Oh, she's gonna go down here. Watch this. I might get her. Ah, there we go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. All objectives met. We're good to go. On to the next one. Right, gotta destroy the oil refinery, which surprisingly takes a long time to destroy. You wouldn't think so, being an oil refinery. You'd think like a couple good shots and it would be done. Okay, so let's go grab, what do I need to grab? Gas cans. Hopefully I can get as many as I need before my opponents grab them. Ah, there we go. Shoot, I really need those skis. Oh yeah, I gotta deliver these too. Okay. Where's the other one? It's usually behind that iceberg out there. Let's go and find that. Oh, it's right there. And in the drink. So I gotta deliver these to the oil refinery, which I also have to blow up, oddly enough. Is the idea there that I'm pouring the fuel out around the oil refinery and then blowing it up? Because that would make sense. Okay, not here. Where am I supposed to go? I keep going in circles. That's not what I'm trying to do. Wait, this isn't where I go. I literally have to go in here, don't I? Yes, here we go. Drop all of those. And get my ass kicked. Okay, so that's all the objectives met, with the exception of total destruction of my opponents. Oh wow, okay. Here, that's for you. Oh shoot. I got lodged in my own crater that I made. Come on, bus. Get. Ugh. I want those special moves. Give me the special attack before they do. There we go. Okay. Come here. I got a present for you. You're back, LD. Everything has been going well here. I've already moved on to the next level. And I'm actually almost already finished this one. Oh wow, look at all those floating mines. That's me. I did those. Oh shit. Look at that. Actually, you know what? As much as the bus is kind of annoying to drive, it is pretty fun to use. Oh wait, I haven't finished the destruction of the refinery yet. Good job. Yes, indeed. Just gotta finish taking this thing out. Oh, actually, this will help. More destruction required. Oh, she is just getting on my case. Look at that. Oops. There we go. Objective B met. We are good to go. Now I must destroy. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna ask a question, maybe a bit personal. I don't want to know the names you worked out, anything, but what kind of jobs and hobbies have you done? Don't need specifics. What kind of jobs? Like, you're talking like professionally? What I've done? I mean, so I guess I don't really specialize in anything in particular. What did I first start doing? I used to work at an airport. I did that for about 13 years. I was just in procurement and inventory, which is just kind of a mindless job just to pay the bills. I I actually used to work for, after 13 years of doing that, I wanted something closer to home because I ended up buying a home further away from my job at that point. So I wanted something closer to home, and I fell into, oddly enough, the cannabis industry. Sorry, I just want to move up here. Which was an interesting job because that was a very new industry at the time. And I wanted to try something that was kind of more of a startup industry. It's just to experience it, right? And that was interesting. I only did that for 3 years. And currently I am actually a baker, so I work graveyard shifts. That's why I'm up all night on my days off, my nights off. So yeah, on my nights off I try to live stream or do some video editing. But yeah, I guess baking is my specialty right now. There were a few other odd jobs in between there that shorter stints of jobs. But primarily, yeah, baking is my gig right now. I also help out doing some warehousing on some of my days off as well. Just because, again, they're all graveyard shift oriented. So, helps pay the bills. This whole streaming thing is a hobby for me, and something that I hope one day will develop into a second source of income, but that's a pretty tough gig to pull off these days, especially if you're not playing modern games or in your 20s. So used to be a machinist for 5 years. You were in the oil field years ago. Wow, doesn't that pay pretty well? I used to, like, other hobbies that I had, I actually, one of the things I don't really expose my viewers to, just because it's a side tangent of what I like to do, but I've always been into old cars, classic cars. So, I used to work on my old car. I still have it, but I just don't really have a lot of time for it, so it's kind of parked in my garage. But I still like old cars, so I'm kind of retro through in and throughout, not just with gaming. Gaming started for me, obviously I did it as a kid. I played games, but my resurgence in it is just because at my age I just wanted to return to a happy place, because there's so much stress in life, working to pay the bills and, keep food on the table, keep the mortgage paid. I wanted something that took me away from that reality, even for like a couple of hours a day. And that's why I started getting back into my games. And I just thought, hey, I'm going to live stream it, because I also used to love dabbling in filmmaking, and like, this was a personal hobby of mine. I never went to any school or courses for any kind of filmmaking, but I used to love playing around with my dad's video camera when I was little. And with the technology that's available nowadays, sometimes for free and cheap, like for example, like video editing software, like I use DaVinci Resolve, which is free. It's just opened up this whole new world for me of like being able to create and just edit, like record videos and actually edit things is just it's been really rewarding. And I always have a need to create something. Like, I don't necessarily consider myself to be a very artistic person, but like I used to run a website too, back when the internet was still sort of new still. I used to run a website on classic cars, and it was starting to get a lot of traction. I kind of built a little bit of a community around it. You know, had the message board going and had quite a lot of people on there, but that all kind of came to an end. I just couldn't handle it anymore after a while. It was a little overwhelming, which I'm worried that streaming might one day reach that same level for me, but I think I'm a stronger person nowadays that I'd be able to handle it, and or, you know, lean on some of my viewers to help me out with moderating chat eventually, if my chat ever gets that popular. So yeah, I got a few things that keep me out of trouble these days. But so being a machinist is highly technical. So wait, are you talking like when you're being a machinist, you're talking like close tolerances with everything? You have to be super accurate and precise with everything you do, and detail oriented, thorough. Like, I tend to have those types of skills as well. I like to I put in weight. I'm what the kids these days call extra. They always would razz me about like how I go the extra mile to, you know, make sure everything is perfect. That's why, like, even like with my channel, it bugs me when something is not jiving correctly. It just, I need to figure it out. I hate when something is not perfect or up to my standards. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I totally understand. So being a machinist with being precise, like close tolerances with everything, that was something I definitely experienced in aviation. Was there's no room for error there. So I can really appreciate people that possess those skills and fundamentals, because there's a lot of sloppy work out there these days, right? Like, it's hard to find good help, and, you know, finding people that actually put due care and attention into what they do, whatever it is that they do, seems to be a pretty rare thing these days. So it's good to meet a fellow perfectionist, because I take it you probably would label yourself as a perfectionist, being from that industry. You constantly have to use precision tools like micrometers and other tools similar to that, and you constantly have to calibrate your tool bits and everything. Yeah, I totally get you on that. Yeah. I didn't even realize I was almost dead. I got so caught up in conversation. Yeah, no room for error, for sure. We're a rare breed, man. We really are. Just too much half-assing everything out there these days. So I appreciate meeting a fellow perfectionist. So it's hard to come by. Hard to come by people like us. Oh, they're gonna blow up these bridges before I can cross them. I just know it. Yeah, I always think, like, man, I could be a bit of a perfectionist myself, but my God, my older brother takes it to another level. He's one of those people too that just, he's so meticulous with everything he does. I possess a degree of it, but he takes it to another level, which I really appreciate too. So if your tools are calibrated per amount of cycles, then you know that your product that you develop through the machining process meets spec. Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, you can't ever waver on that, on the calibration of your tools there, for sure. Shoot, I don't know if I can get this last gas can up here. Yeah, it's very important to make sure your systems are up to date as well. Like I said, I never actually, even though I was in aviation, I never was a mechanic or used any of the tooling, but I was definitely in the stores department where we were responsible for getting these tools out and calibrated all the time. Everything had to have traceability on it. Every part had to have traceability in case there was any production issues. We had to be able to trace the origin of the product in case there was failure points. So mostly I enjoyed that part of it, but it also kind of would be a little stressful, and just being in that environment for 13 years, it kind of wore on me. I probably would still be in it if I didn't move far away from my work. I hated commuting. I used to commute an hour and a half each way, which I know is not a big deal for some people, but for me, after doing that for 6 years, it just wore down my quality of life. And so I had to find something new, and that's when I just decided to I didn't like throw a dart at a random industry, but I had some ideas in mind. I looked at what was available around my area, and yeah, found some interesting new experiences. The baking thing that I'm doing now, I kind of just fell into. It works for me because I like putting out a good product, and unfortunately that makes me a little bit slower at doing things because I pay so much attention to detail. But I think that's only a good thing when it comes to food related items. I don't want to be serving inferior product to people. Okay, I have one more gas can to get. Yeah, the product can be misaligned if the tools are not calibrated, which means the product is sent to the oil fields that the product can lock in and not burst because it has to meet the compression ratios. Holy crap. Yeah, there's a lot of liability there too, right? Like, you don't want to be the one held responsible for a catastrophic failure. Which is, you know, similar kind of pressures in aviation. But again, I wasn't on the front lines where I guess I could have been directly responsible for catastrophic failure, but less probable than it would have been with actual maintenance workers on the front lines. But yeah. Yeah, so you used to work in that profession. What are you doing now? Did you end up getting out of it for a particular reason, or? Because I mean, if the pay is really good, like, that's sometimes an incentive to stay, but at the same time, if it causes you too much stress, it doesn't matter what the pay is at a certain point, right? Which is kind of like, I'd rather in some ways get paid less and be happy with what I'm doing and not bring my work home. At least for now. Here, I gotta drop these things off. Okay. Oh, I have one more. Shoot. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Not currently in it, just doing off jobs and stuff for money now. Yeah, I can respect that. Like, that wasn't a seasonal thing, right? You did that year round? It's tough. These industries really do take a toll on you after a while. You know, high paying, but comes at a cost of your quality of life. So. Oh, you're okay, constantly around. Okay, yeah. So you probably made some pretty good bank over the years. Hopefully saved up a lot and you know, were able to provide yourself a good living. You know, good roof over your head. Some toys. Like right now, I wish I could be getting paid more just because cost of living is so astronomical, but I'm also happy with what I'm doing right now. My drive to work is literally 5 minutes, and that really helps my sanity. Oh boy, I better find some wrenches. Starting to get low on health here now. How did I get another gas can? I need to drop this so I have another slot for weapons. Let's get rid of that again. So in military aviation or private or public? Private company. It was a seaplane company, which was really cool because we were dealing with vintage aircraft, because unless you're flying like new Cessnas, everything else is vintage. Like, talking 50s and 60s aircraft that have just been retrofitted, restored. But yeah, it was private civilian. It was pretty neat. I enjoyed my time there for the most part. But like I said, glad to be out of it for now. Oh crap, okay, I gotta go find these wrenches, because wow, she is kicking my ass. That's interesting and pretty smart. Maybe you're giving me more credit than I deserve. I don't think I'm that smart. Average at best. I'm just, like I said, I'm just highly detailed. And I always hope that my attention to detail shows in my work and my hobbies. So, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sure you have a lot more smarts than I do. Definitely in the technical field, that's for sure. Anything technical that I know is all self-taught. That's why I'm not an expert at anything in the computer field. I know enough to get around, like do some basic navigation when it comes to, you know, this whole YouTube thing. It's all self-taught kind of stuff. I love just sort of mucking around with products like video editing. Listening to a lot of tutorials out there, because there's so many out there. And yeah, I just sort of pick up little tidbits where I need them, and yeah, just that's what I enjoy. I think everybody needs a creative outlet in some form. And this just happens to be mine. Wow, she is relentless. Look at her just go. Unbelievable. In school you took computer science? Oh, good for you. I wish I did. Because I think it would have really helped me out nowadays. But like at the time when I was in school, computers were still relatively new. I mean, it sounds like you're probably a bit younger than I am. Maybe that's my perception, at least. I don't know. Maybe we're about the same age. But yeah, even a difference of like for example, like my wife, she's like 5.5 years younger than me, and her experience in school and computers is vastly different than mine was. So yeah, I bet you're a millennial. See, I'm considered an elder millennial because I'm right on the cusp. But yeah, just a difference of like 5 years. 5 years younger than me. You guys definitely had more exposure to computers than I did. Like, I remember playing on the Commodore 64 in elementary school. So, and that was in my later years. Like, I think I was only a couple years away from high school at that point. Ooh, I've almost got her. Oh no, she's going to the water. She's gonna find a wrench out there, so I gotta beat her to it. Oh, and she found one. Great, great. And I need one really bad now. Damn it. You never played on the Commodore 64? No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, they were kind of... I lived through the time when they were new and when they were also being phased out. Yeah, you're not missing anything much. Back then it was like a holy shit moment, right? We had nothing else. We didn't know any better. But yeah, it was quite primitive. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I really need to find some wrenches. I can't see any up on those oil drums. Does this level give you PTSD to your old job? You know, being an oil field and all. Holy crap, there's mines everywhere here. Wow. You were a 90s kid growing up? I mean, for the most part, I was too. The 90s for me were from about 9 years old till 19. So most of my formative years and memories are from the 90s. Hence the reason most of the games I play are 90s era. You remember your father showing you Doom on his old PC? Hey, that's cool that you had a dad that was into computers, because I didn't have that. My dad was anti-computer. So that's really fortunate that you got that experience, that exposure at a young age. Yes, Doom. I definitely played my share of Doom. Only at my friend's house, because I didn't have a computer for the longest time. Wow, this bus is so slow in the water. Come on. You were a 90s, 2000s kid. Okay, yeah. Yeah, in 2000s, I was in my 20s. So I also have some good memories from that decade as well. Your dad was a Chad too. I don't know if I would consider my dad to be a Chad, if he was just a grump. But my dad actually really hated video games. So I didn't get my first video game system until I was, I don't know, 12 or 13. He reluctantly bought it for me. I think my mom had some strong words with him. And there I go again. Wow, I can't believe I'm struggling in this level. It's that bus, I tell you. Your dad had so many girlfriends and I never liked them and they were all mean and mental. Oh, wow. That must have been an interesting childhood. So it sounds like you were pretty close with your dad, though. I was definitely closer with my mom, just because she wanted to give me all the things that, like, you know, kids my age had, which was video games, because that, whoa, geez, what happened there? Video games, I always equate to, like, it's like every kid, like, you know, in earlier generations, they all had a baseball glove. That was like the Nintendo Entertainment System was like the equivalent of the baseball glove for our generation. And I didn't have one. I didn't get my first NES until 42. So just recently, bought my own. So yeah. I had to always go to my friend's house to play video games prior to me getting my Sega Genesis. My mom got me a Sega Game Gear. She snuck that one in the house for me. So that was really nice of her. Oh, I gotta collect these fuel cans again. I forgot I died and had to start all over again. I feel like I'm losing my voice. They were kind of bullies. After a while, you were close to your dad until he met his new wife and she was horrible. And I kind of distanced myself from him. That's unfortunate. That, yeah, I know, yeah, that definitely does happen, right? I've had friends that went through similar experiences. And, because they become the new toy in their life, right? And they get all the attention. So yeah, that could really affect your just the way you grow up. So, but you know what? It sounds like you've come out really strong on the other end. So, you know, that's definitely something to be proud of. Unfortunately, we can't go back and change the past, but we definitely learned from it. Where are these other fuel cans? Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Most of us don't have a perfect childhood. I know I didn't. Oh, did I think it said I had all the items. Let me just go and deliver these now. Yeah, life is fun. Challenging. Two, three, four. Perfect. Okay, obstruction. Objective A met. Obstruction A met. Mm-hmm. Come here. I gotta take care of her. She is just relentless with her special on me here. Oops. It's funny how these live streams that I do eventually, like, I know I'm playing a game, but I think I've come to realize that what I really crave in these live streams is the interaction with people. So LD, I appreciate the conversation. Like, I really do. It gives a whole new appreciation for these live streams for me at least. Like, I know this is kind of like a selfish thing, but it really does. Like, I find I crave that more than I do playing the video games. Because I don't really have a lot of friends that play retro games. Anybody that I know is always playing modern games. And I just don't. Not often enough, at least. So it's just nice to chat with people. And like the first little bit of doing this channel was definitely very lonely because, you know, nobody knew about my channel. I had no subscribers, and no viewers. So it's being at this stage now where I'm actually getting, you know, a few viewers. It's the interaction with people is what is kind of what I crave now, and why I keep doing this more than playing the game. Because as you can see, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing playing the game. I keep dying, and, you know, I'm not focusing, and I'd rather have it that way. I like this. This is so much better. So, and you enjoy retro gaming, perfect. I mean, obviously there must be a degree of that for sure. Like, why else would you find this stream, right? So it's something we all share, we have in common. Okay, I still have to destroy more of this building. I keep losing my skis though. Now, retro gaming is a good throwback to maybe a happier time in our lives. Oh, there we go. Objective B met. I almost said obstruction again. Yeah, we all need an escape from reality. Where are we at here? Modern games are good too, but depending on what it is, I'm not into DEI crap getting shoved down my throat. Yeah, fair enough. Modern games don't take risk, or don't risk take for new IPs, and when they do create IPs, it's political nonsense. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to find originality out there anymore. I find, like, so I always watch like the Nintendo Direct streams when they do that, just because I want to see what new games are coming out. And quite often I'm very disappointed with the kind of the same old format. They just revisit the same stuff over and over again. A lot of first-person shooters, which I guess in a way what I'm playing could be kind of considered that. First or third person. I always get those confused. But yeah, it's kind of like a lot of the same, right? It's just like, you know, they're always fantasy based, and it's been done to death. And I just don't really get excited for that stuff anymore. And that's why, like, when I throw on a retro game, I know I'm going to play something that really was an original IP. Sometimes they take these, you know, remake these IPs, and then they ruin them. They put too much, almost too many options into them. Like, that's why I really dig this game that I'm playing right now, because it, other than polishing the graphics and improving some of the gameplay mechanics, subtle improvements, it's how I remember this game being played, like how it handled back on when I used to play it on my PS1. Okay, I really got to finish this one off. She is super annoying. She's a sitting duck right now. I should be able to take her out. Yes! There we go. Now I've made craters for myself. Oh, give me that. Oh. Yep, got her. Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot of copy and paste now. Call of Duty games, yeah, see, like, that's the thing. I have a lot of friends that play Call of Duty, and like, I have a copy of it. I don't think I've played it once. It's just not my thing. I'm trying to get into it. Just income farming. Creativity gets lost in profit farming. I agree, because everything is microtransactions too, right? You don't get an actual complete copy of a game anymore these days. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, Call of Duty, like, I guess if you were brought up playing it, there's a nostalgia for it. I have no nostalgia for it because I wasn't brought up playing that. I was brought up playing, I used to play Quake 3 Arena a lot. That was one of my favorites. I played a bunch of Duke Nukem 3D. But yeah, Quake 3 was my jam for quite a while. But then it's like once you've played one of those, you've kind of played them all. Shoot, my energy level is low. Last Call of Duty game you played was World at War, and that one you actually liked? I have heard a lot of good things about that one. See, if I ever play that, like any games that I pretty much play, I stream now just because I may as well make content out of it. So if I ever do play any Call of Duty, I will stream it, but it's not going to be on this channel. I'm not sure if you're aware of, like, I have a second channel that only has like 10 subs, but Retro Fry Guy Plus, that's where I will stream modern games, or more modern games. They're not modern per se, but in the context of, you know, retro gaming, they don't fit on this channel. This is like 8-bit, 16-bit, and a little bit of 32-bit stuff. But I play like Red Dead Redemption 2 on my other channel, so definitely check that out if you're interested in watching me play and some modern games and you want to chat. I love to play Red Dead, and I'm in the middle of a story mode playthrough of Red Dead. So something fun, you know, something a little bit different every now and then. Every now and then a more modern game does catch my eye, and that was definitely one of them. I played during the whole pandemic thing, which I won't lie, I really enjoyed my time playing Red Dead throughout that time. So I have good memories of that time. But if I post a link, you'll follow. Ooh, okay. Here, let me just... Here, I can do that for you. It is on my YouTube homepage, but here, I'll make it easier. Give me a sec here. Hey, and look, I've had no issues with my connection, so I think we have definitely got to the bottom of the problem. Here, okay. Yes, that game is fire. That's such a modern term you used there. Are you sure you're a millennial? Not younger? Here, I'll even post in my Twitch chat if anyone's following me on Twitch right now. There's my Retro Fry Guy Plus channel. Just sometimes I need a little bit of a departure from retro games. So, like maybe tomorrow night maybe tomorrow night I'll stream some Red Dead. It's been a little while since I've played it. A couple of weeks, maybe almost a month now. But yeah, I'll usually do like 3 hours. 3 hours of Red Dead. Get a little bit further in the storyline. You're definitely a millennial. Just checking, man. Just checking. Oh no, I didn't want to lose that. But, yeah, I played, I think the most modern game I played on that channel was Have a Nice Death, which was an interesting experience because I learned something when I played that game. Oh shoot, this guy's dying. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my salvage point. Can I guess what year you were born? Okay, so I figure you're born after 1985. I think you're between 1985 and 90. Is it like... it sounds like you're around my wife's age. So she was born 1986. So I'm guessing 86 to 88 in that range. Or do you want me to narrow down an exact year? But I'm guessing it's somewhere in the late 80s. Oh, which one was it? See, we're not that far off in age. Like, we're not that far off in age. When we were kids, being born like 2 years earlier or later than somebody was like a huge gap. But then when you get middle-aged, it's just like, I always figure like most of my viewers are around my age, give or take about 5, sometimes even 10 years on either side. So it's pretty interesting because like we all have similar experiences growing up as far as like pop culture is concerned, the TV programs we consume, the music, and the games. Even if we didn't play these games growing up, we probably were around people that did, whether it's like an older sibling or a cousin, friends. So yeah, 10 years isn't far away. I agree. So 86. Oh, so you're born the same year as my wife. Nice. Yes. Yeah, so even that, like I said, that 5-6 year gap, I'm 1980. So that 5-6 year gap, we definitely were brought up with different technology. But yeah, later on down the road, it all kind of blends together. Like we all dabbled in this technology in some form or another. Sometimes just later on in life, like for me, in regards to gaming, I wasn't really exposed to Atari stuff. Like that was a little bit beyond my, like that was before my time. But I did get to experience ColecoVision just because I was given that console from a neighbor who didn't want it anymore when I was little. So I do still have that. And I was going to cover some of that on my channel eventually. I'm not sure how well that'll do because I think that demographic is quite small nowadays. But yeah, like Atari stuff, never really my jam. Even though I do collect it a little bit right now. Not, I don't like really go out of my way to collect it, but if I come across Atari stuff every now and then at like a thrift store, I'll buy it if it's cheap. But you were like 3 or 5 years old when playing the NES. Oh, when you actually played the NES or something. That's the earliest you can remember. Yeah, that would. Yeah, see, yeah, my wife was about that too. She has memories playing the NES, but not to the extent that I do. I guess I was about 8 when I was playing the NES at my friend's house. I used to play a lot of Sega Master System at my neighbor's house when I was around 8. So that was actually my first exposure to video games, was the Sega Master System, which I only came to learn in my adult years that that's kind of rare. It was not a very prominent console in North America. I'm assuming, are you in North America or are you overseas? You said you were, what, an hour ahead of me? Earlier, I think. So, but shoot, did I get all my briefcases that I needed, or the bombs? I need the bombs, right? Yeah. You're about 7 or 8 when your dad got you and your sibling the Sega Genesis? Nice. So you... Okay, so yeah, you got it when it was still quite relevant. That's very fortunate. That's nice that... even though you said your dad was a Chad, he he still got you stuff like video game consoles. So. You believe the console was at the end of its lifespan for the Genesis when you got it? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Which model did you get? Did you get the Model 2? The little more square one, or the big rectangle Model 1? Because I got my Genesis when it was already near the end of its lifespan, so I think it had a couple more years on it, but I had the Model 2. I still have the Model 2. It's always my favorite just because it's the one that I have. Yeah, it's the Model 2, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of smaller and slimmer. The Model 1 was pretty large. Heavy. Oh shoot, do I have to... Oh no. Huh. Of course I get blown out of the building there. Yeah, I have the Model 2 with the Sega CD accessory, which I had to buy myself because my parents didn't want to buy that one for me. I have a whole video on my channel about my experience getting the Sega CD attachment and what I had to go through to get it. And at the age of 13, it was kind of a tougher thing to have to try to buy on your own. Okay, so the other thing I have to do in this level is I have to blow up one of the nuclear reactors, which is always a spectacular show. Because I always get blown up with it. So let's try it out. Ah, shit. You're in North America as well? 1 hour difference? Okay. 1 hour ahead, so you're like Central Time. Central America, North America. Okay. She's gonna blow. There we go. Now I'm stalled out. And I'm getting destroyed by my opponents. You believe in 94 your dad bought himself the Panasonic 3DO? Seriously? Do you still have that? It's 7:21 a.m. Where am I at here? Oh, it's almost 6:30, yeah, for me here, so... Wow, the 3DO. That is a highly sought after console these days. It is not cheap to get. The only way I play 3DO games is on my emulator right now. And yeah, it is quite different. I actually haven't experienced a lot of games on it because they are titles that I don't recognize. So it's... I really was a Nintendo and Sega kid. I really got caught up in that Nintendo versus Sega war. And yes, I am a diehard Sega kid. But I love Nintendo as well. So it's kind of weird. I have this weird relationship with that. I love Nintendo now because I didn't get to play a lot of it when I was a kid. Okay, I'm just gonna drop mines everywhere here. I think I've met all the objectives. So I'm just gonna work on trying to destroy these guys. Yeah, the 3DO is a console I wish I had in my collection. So... Your dad sold it! And years down the road you moved to a different city. My sibling bought the same 3DO model that my dad pawned years ago. Obviously it wasn't his, but it was cool because your sibling had Gex. I've never played Gex. Is that a good one? Like, would you recommend that? like even though I run a retro gaming channel, I really don't have full knowledge of all retro games. That's kind of the reason that I have this channel, is because it's kind of meant to kind of document my journey through experiencing the games that I missed when I was a kid. And that includes a lot of consoles as well. For example, like I only recently bought myself an N64 and a GameCube and a Wii U. Like I'm talking like over the last like 3 years, not like yesterday or last week. But and the 3DO is something I've just started to dabble in. I think I did a Sewer Shark playthrough on 3DO, because my only exposure to Sewer Shark prior to the 3DO was on the Sega CD, and I thought it was pretty neat then. And then I saw the 3DO version, and I was like, oh shit, this is so much better on the 3DO. So I had to do a full playthrough of it. That's on my channel as well somewhere. It's buried somewhere in my live streams. But I really was impressed with how the 3DO performs. And then when my channel reaches 500 subscribers, I have promised that I will play a controversial game, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, and I want to play that just because it's so silly. Something outrageous to play on my channel as a thank you to, you know, getting 500 subscribers one day, which I guess I'm not too far off from getting. I think I'm just under 400 now, so it should be happening soon, depending on if people keep subscribing. You know what? Now that I think about it, so I have I did a little goal thing I had when I reached 500 subscribers. There was going to be a game I was going to play, and then 1,000 I was going to play another game. And I think what I did was, I think it was Night Trap that I'm going to be playing on the 3DO when I reach 500, and then Plumbers Don't Wear Ties when I reach 1,000. I think that's what it was. I should put my goals on here. Let me see. I actually have stuff here that I can... Here, this is going to change my screen for a second. But it's a necessary thing. Hi, I'm over here. But let me just... I have certain... Yeah, see, I have a sub count. Oh, it's not even working right now. That's weird. Where's my sub goals? There's my sub goals at the bottom. It's here. Let me copy this. Put it on my current stream. Oh, no. Actually, wait. I gotta read your messages. Hang on. Let me just get to that. I don't know why my sub count isn't showing up. That's weird. Goal text. There's my sub goals. Okay. Sorry. Where are we at here? Gex on the 3DO, you can save your progress on the map, unlike the PS version where you need passcodes that are used as saves. Oh, really? See, I've never played Gex even on the PlayStation. I've actually never played that game at all. 3DO was awesome. Well, yeah, definitely like the performance of it was amazing. I just wish I explored the video game library a little more. But that's what I'm doing now, I guess. It's kind of going into that. So yeah, anyways, there's my sub goals. Why is this Retro Fry Guy thing showing up in the top? I'm super confused. I used to have my sub counter actually worked. It's been a while since I had my sub count up. Huh. See if I disable that, it gets rid of... Anyways, I'm just going to disable my sub counter for now until I figure that whole thing out. But yeah, there are my goals at the bottom. So yeah, Night Trap at 500 and Plumbers Don't Wear Ties at 1,000. And I know it looks really weird right now because it's over top of my chat. But my chat disappears after 30 seconds. Yeah, I do emulate the 3DO. That's the only way I play it right now. So I'm definitely... That's how I'll play Night Trap. And I know that's another weird one. I've never played Night Trap. I've only seen other people play it. But I want to play the so-called controversial games that... do you remember there was a whole court battle with Night Trap and Mortal Kombat 2, I think it was? Because of the violence and the suggestion that young ladies were being harmed in Night Trap, even though actually you were trying to save them. It's kind of weird. But that whole thing brought about the parental rating system, which, you know, in hindsight is a good thing to have. But it's just kind of funny what the catalyst was to that. Mortal Kombat I can understand. So, you know, people complain about everything and ruin things. I know. You know what? One of the biggest things I found nowadays is like I love to watch comedians, stand-up comedy, and the content of stand-up comedians these days is so different than what we grew up watching. Now, obviously we had a range of stuff that we watched. For example, we watched everything, you know, that was tame all the way up to probably the most offensive stuff like Andrew Dice Clay. Now I get why that's frowned upon nowadays. Even when I watch the odd Andrew Dice Clay nowadays, I'm just like, oh boy, that is kind of cringy. But at the time, it had us in hysterics. But nowadays I find that comedians are afraid to take those risks, and I'm talking modern comedians, not like, obviously when you watch old school comedians, they'll still talk about edgy stuff. But yeah, people getting offended by this stuff too much is unfortunately is really taken away like the fun out of things sometimes, because like we got to learn to laugh at ourselves. You know, as long as it's not hate driven, we can laugh at ourselves and the stupid things that we do as a culture and as a species in general. So, you remember growing up all the controversy surrounding GTA Vice City? Yes. GTA, I think even still to this day, is contentious, isn't it? And Manhunt, Andrew Dice Clay used to be funny when you were like 11 or 12. I know, right? Because that's, yeah, I used to watch that. I was exposed to him probably around the same age range, and you know, but yeah, GTA, that's another interesting one. Like I played a lot of GTA. I played a lot of GTA 4. I actually started playing GTA 2 when it was an overhead bird's eye view. And I skipped GTA 3. I went right to GTA 4 when I got my PlayStation 3. And then eventually PlayStation 5. Or, sorry, GTA 5 on PlayStation 4. I do not have a PlayStation 5 yet. But with GTA 6 coming out, a PlayStation 5 is in my near future. I can tell you that. I definitely don't play it as much as I used to. Like, I really got into GTA 4. That was my jam. Obviously GTA 5 is the most popular at the moment until GTA 6 comes out. And I'll probably be playing a lot of online GTA 6 one day, but not really good at it anymore. That's where, so instead of playing a lot of GTA 5, that's where I went to Red Dead Redemption 2. That was my preferred first-person shooter. So GTA 6 will come to Steam, you think, after about a year or so after the physical launch. I don't know. I wonder if they're actually going to make that, if that still be a physical release. Because being old school, I like my physical releases. I don't particularly want a digital copy. Because when I buy a PS5, I'm going to be buying a PS5 that has the physical drive on it. Okay, I got to take this guy out. He's annoying me. Just going to make like smoke rings around him. There we go. And let's drop him with some mines too while we're at it. Come here, man. I got presents for you. Oh no. Oh, he's almost done. Oh, I can get two of you guys with my smoke. You still game on your Xbox One? You also have a modern gaming PC? Probably better than mine. You know, I don't have an Xbox. That's definitely one that I don't know what it's not a console generation. That's a brand that I've never invested heavily into. I did briefly have an Xbox. I can't remember what model. It came free with an internet contract that I had briefly years ago. Oh, when did the half track get destroyed? I totally missed that. I missed my shot at getting some salvage points there. I have been tempted to buy an Xbox before, like especially when I go to a thrift store. There's always several available. But a lot of the games that you can play on Xbox, you can play on the PlayStation. So remember back in the day when games were really, like IPs were exclusive to certain consoles and brands? I mean, they still are kind of, right? Like Nintendo IPs are exclusive to their platform. Ooh, give me this, give me this. I almost got it. You have a PS5 though too, but it's put away for a bit because you have too many systems and stuff right now. Oh, you can never have too many systems. You gotta bring that thing out, man. You could live stream. You know? That's like optimal, especially if you have a gaming PC. He'll be off to the races with that. See, you could game and live stream, we could collaborate. There's lots of things we could do, right? I would like to collaborate one day with other gamers because I think it's a much more enjoyable experience for viewers. But then some people like the solo gamers, I guess. One day soon, I'm setting this up right now. I don't know when it's actually going to happen for sure. Oh shoot, there go my salvage points. I'm gonna be playing some games with my wife on here too, so that'll be kind of fun. But new games are still being released for your Xbox One, so why upgrade? Yeah, I agree. The graphics are better for the new Xbox, of course, and yeah, see, I'm kind of with you on that. Like, I personally like to wait for a video game, like a library of games to be released before I invest in the console, because what am I going to do? Play the same game that everybody else is playing? I mean, I guess that would make sense, but that's not very retro of me. Okay. Oh, this is always a fun mission, because I need to get those briefcases in this one that are floating above the water. Wow, you have over 200 games in your Xbox library? Wow. Are they physical copies, or are you kind of mostly digital? Okay, let's get these briefcases. There's a few that are easy to get. Oh, come on, bus. You could fit through here. I know you can. There you go. There's another one here. Mostly digital, but you do have some physical. Are you worried that the digital ones will be essentially bequeathed back to back into the ether, if you will? Because yeah, I'm not too thrilled about the whole physical media thing going the way of the dodo, but I also understand why they're doing it. Like, there's a lot of kids that are, 20 years younger than us that don't know anything but digital media. So to them, that's who they're catering to, right? The abolishing the physical media. So it makes sense, but I don't have to like it. In the end, we'll still be able to get physical copies of our old games. So, oops. Oh shoot! Wow. Okay, I have to. The other briefcases are, yeah. See, they're hovering right there above the lagoon, the swamp. So, yeah, I like my physical games too. Like, there's something about even just holding a tangible physical copy. Like, even though I play pretty much every game that I stream on here, I play through emulation if they're retro games. I still like to have the physical copies of them. Oh shoot, there I go. Oh wow, look at... Oh, isn't she a dear? She's saving me. It was a thought that counted there. But yeah. Yeah, I still own, I think I'm up to like almost 500 physical copies of games. That's like throw at all my consoles, not just one particular console. That's all my consoles. I think for any one particular console, I think the most games I actually have is something like, I think it's under 50. I don't have a ton. Oh shoot, okay, I'm not gonna be able to get... I'm not gonna be able to get my water wings, damn it. They're too far out now. Shit. Oh well. Oh wow. Holy crap. Wow, they're all after me. Oh my god. Okay, that's intense. You got most of your games on sale for not too much over time with digital games, so if you lost them, it'll suck, of course, but it's not like I bought them full price. Well, that's fair. That's good. Yeah, definitely digital copies, like, even when I buy things on Steam, I wait for them to go on sale. They always go on sale eventually. You pirate a lot of PC modern games and archive them in your hard drive, so you own them like a physical copy because they're not tied to a service. Yeah, pirated old and new PC games. I used to download a lot of pirated games myself. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. That's the line that's going around right now, isn't it? I definitely subscribe to that. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Okay, I gotta try to flood this map again. Maybe I should take out a couple of the opponents first and then flood the map, and I'll probably have an easier time grabbing those briefcases. Let's take out Houston, because she's tough. You have no shame either? Good, and you shouldn't. I'm totally with you on that, man. Why should I? These companies are stealing from the people. Agreed. They already got our money. You know, like, you know, Nintendo doesn't come back for this. So why should these companies, you know, relinquish the license of the games that we've already purchased? So I do have a few digital copies that I've purchased on my PS4 that I'm kind of worried are not going to be there eventually. It's not too much stuff, but it's still other games that I really like. Oh, she's got a shield. What a smart cookie. Oh boy. Oh, I have no weapons. Nintendo has gone AWOL. They are nothing like they were in 2007 and to 2012. Yeah, you know, I know Nintendo is a kind of another contentious subject. I still like their IPs. Again, maybe it's a nostalgia-driven thing. I will always love anything Mario. Oh boy, I gotta find some wrenches. So, like, I will be buying a Switch 2 one day just because I do want to play those Nintendo IPs. It's just not in my budget at the moment. Maybe when this channel reaches 1 million subscribers and I start making some serious cash here. It'll probably never happen, but a guy can dream, can't he? I don't even know if I could handle 1 million subscribers. I'm just not that entertaining. Or am I? Oh, look, I got Houston on the run. She knows I'm coming for her. I need some better weapons. Give me long range. You like their IPs too? Yeah, yeah. You know, the selfish and destructive company, I think, also comes from when they get new management coming in, telling them how they can maximize profits. I mean, it happens all the time. It seems like no good companies stay good forever. Oh, hey, look at it. Houston blew herself up. That is very convenient for me. Another one that you could add to that conversation is, I don't know if you're a wrestling fan, but WWE wrestling. I used to watch it when it was WWF in the 90s. I watched it during the Attitude Era. Loved it. I know there's controversy with the owner, the CEO, Vince McMahon at the time. But you could also afford to go to a live event back in the day, which I used to frequent. And then TKO took over, and now average families can't afford to go. And so guess what? I don't support their product anymore because I can't. And I don't like it anymore. So, you were never into wrestling? Ah, fair enough. It just contributes to brain rot. People are just pay pigs at this point for Nintendo and Sony investors. Yeah, you know, the loyalty to those companies just for the sake of loyalty, I feel is diminishing every day. I just play what I like. You know, if it happens to be on another platform that I don't usually frequent, then so be it. Just happens that most of the stuff I like is probably under the Nintendo umbrella now because, you know, even Sega games are mostly published under the Nintendo banner. So, maximize profit, that's totally it. Give the customer just enough to make them think that they're satisfied, but maximize profits on their end. The CEOs keep getting richer, right? Ah. Shoot. Oh, I am almost dead. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta put these flames out. Oh crap. Give me a shield and some wrenches, somebody. Oh, that was a good move. Ah, okay. Find wrenches. Oh, and Billy passed from Game Chasers? Yeah, that was really unfortunate. There have been a few unfortunate losses in the gaming community. Like as far as like advocates as well, and just people that gave us some good product. Like, I don't know if you ever watched Patman QC. He was a lot of fun. He passed away recently. We have I like to watch the immortal John Hancock a lot too, and he's been going through his health challenges recently, but I think he's on the mend, hopefully. Because there's too much bad in the world right now. We need people that bring a little bit of positivity. And it's good to see. You know, that's what I try to do on this channel. I try to bring a positive experience. So you haven't heard of him? Yeah, I mean, some of these are maybe a little more obscure. But oh, you're talking, yeah, John, he's lost a lot of weight. He has. I think he's definitely starting to get healthy again. So, you know, always sending good vibes out there for him to recover fully. Infectious smile, right? He's got that infectious smile. I was hoping that I would have been able to meet him at a retro gaming convention this year, but unfortunately he was going through his treatment at the time, so he couldn't make it. But because I know he always goes to a particular gaming con that I went to this year, so. Yeah, it's always good to... Oh, there I go. Wow. Wow, I'm really struggling on this one. This is a hard level, actually. It doesn't help that visibility is kind of poor on this one, but yeah, I've noticed with John Hancock since he has been going through his recovery and his treatment, he he's been posting every day lately because I guess he's probably off work at the moment. So it's been nice to get these daily posts from him. I don't know how he does it, because posting videos actually is a lot of work. I know I've been struggling with it, especially, you know, trying to keep up my regular job. But it's good to see him doing his thing. Oh, I don't want this wrench yet. Yeah. Oh, shoot, right. The briefcases. Where are they? Oh, there wasn't one there. Oh, of course, it's on the other two docks. Yeah, I also watch a lot of John Riggs as well. A lot of these gaming channels were the inspiration behind me wanting to get into this. Retrobird, another fantastic channel, very original content. I very much admire his style, and you know, I don't know how he does it. He's a very special type of human being that can deliver that kind of content. I definitely don't have that same personality that he does, but you were going to mention to me that one of my hobbies is also cooking and baking. I make amazing bread, fluffy, soft, with a muffin top. Nice. I love to cook as well, my friend. I really do. I don't have as much time to do it as I like these days, but I take a lot of pride in putting together a delicious meal. So, a very valuable skill that I think a lot of people don't have these days because we're so used to convenience. But yes, good on you. Because if you can prepare a good meal, you're really living a better life, I find. You know, just I like to go and cheat and have fast food every now and then myself. I'm definitely a glutton for that, but there's nothing like a home-cooked meal, especially one that you put together yourself, and you didn't just like pop into a microwave. So, yeah, it is a skill that, you know, I hope parents teach all their kids. Gotta have it. Because then once you start preparing your own meals like that, and you realize how delicious they can be, it's like you don't really go back. Like you crave that kind of a meal now. So. Oh, come here, buddy. Smoke them out and flame them out. Look at that. I really want to get rid... Oh, I need that wrench. I really want to get rid of Houston here first, because she is the toughest opponent. Sometimes you like something pre-made. For the most part, you cook and bake yourself. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, we all need a break from it every now and then. You know, it's probably evident by the name of my channel. I am a sucker for fries, so anything that has fries, which happens to mostly be fast food. I love my fries, so I will always treat myself at least once a week to something with fries. Although that's starting to catch up with me. I'm putting on the spare tire a little bit these days, but I think that's also age related. I never really was a fitness guy. Yeah. Crispy fries are amazing, aren't they? I hate soggy fries. Soggy fries suck. Yeah, I'd say I consume fries on a minimum twice a week, whether they're from takeout or at home. It's kind of the origins of my name, because I used to always, my mom used to always call me the fry guy because I was a fussy eater when I was little, but she always knew that if she got me something with fries, that I would eat. So it's amazing I didn't turn out to be a bigger boy than I did, so. We also grew up in that era when fast food was almost like, I mean, it was shoved down our throats, literally on TV commercials. They pandered to the children. You know, the whole reason that McDonald's exists pretty much in the form that it does, or it did, at least. I know they're trying to get healthier, but face it, who goes to McDonald's for a salad? Not this guy. Probably never will. So. How am I now with food? I am not as fussy with food. In fact, my palate has refined so much in my adult years. I try a lot of things that I never used to eat. I do like experimenting with kind of more unique foods. Definitely, yeah, it's funny how your palate, as you become an adult, it really does get refined. You crave things that you didn't used to. You know, like, you know, I'm not a big chocolate eater. I love anything savory. Like, I still cook a lot of basic stuff at home, but for the most part, I love having like a good, you know, baked chicken breast. I'm still a meat and potatoes guy. That'll never get old. Like, I don't know, I just find that fuels me the best. You know, give me a good big plate of meat and potatoes, and I usually fall asleep after that, actually, because I know it's potatoes are very carb heavy, and I don't watch my carbs. I just kind of eat what I want, what's delicious. But yeah, like when I go to restaurants, I try a lot of dishes that I wouldn't normally have tried as a kid. Oh shoot, I wasn't targeting. So I'm not really getting anywhere with these opponents. I need to really target one and stay on them until I take them out. When you were a kid, your father never took you to fast food places much? You mostly ate home food, and it wasn't until your 20s that you started eating fast food? Wow, so that must have been like an overload on your palate when you finally got to try that stuff. Did it make you sick? Because, I mean, if you eat a lot of home-cooked foods and then all of a sudden you go to fast food, it can kind of wreak havoc on your digestion. It does that for me a little bit even now, but I don't care. Oh, I can't move. Come on, bus. Now I have the alligator attacking me. Let's go, let's go. There we go. Ever ate octopus? I have not, actually. I'm not a big seafood eater. I do like my salmon and fish and chips, for sure. And I like crab legs, but I don't really experiment too much with seafood. I found octopus, or squid, calamari, if you will. I didn't like the texture. That can really turn me off sometimes. And that's definitely one of them. And I should like it because it's deep fried. I love my deep fried foods. Oh, hey, John Torque is almost done. I gotta go and find him. Oh no, oops. Well, that's not how you turn onto the bridge. Where's Torque? He is on the other side here. Crab legs are delicious, right? I love them just like slathered in butter. You do the little butter over top of the burner. Oh, that is... See, now I'm hungry. I'm hungry anyway because this is my natural dinner time because of working graveyards. I eat my dinner in the morning. So after I finish streaming here, I'm going to make myself a big dinner. I think I have some chicken drumsticks left over from the night before. Just gotta make a side of potatoes or something with that. Maybe even some pasta. Maybe I'll serve it over pasta. You're starving right now too? Yeah, but you're probably starving for like a breakfast. Although I've always been that person, I could eat dinner for breakfast even when I wasn't doing graveyards. I just prefer like lunch and dinner items. I do eat some breakfast items every now and then, but I'm definitely like I could eat a burger in the morning all the time, which I do treat myself to usually once a week at the end of my work week. There's a joint down here that will serve me a burger first thing in the morning at like 7 a.m. It's great. And I do take advantage of it. All right, so we are down to Houston and Convoy. What's the guy's name that drives the truck? I can never remember. What do I bake at work? So mostly I bake all the fresh breads, sourdough, white breads. I do all the buns, like Portuguese buns and panini buns. I make some of the desserts, danishes. I don't do the donuts; those are already prepared. Yeah, cinnamon buns. A lot of the stuff I do is like frozen stuff that just thawed and baked. But I do actually make sourdough and white bread from scratch. Because I just work in a grocery store that a lot of the baked goods are frozen and thawed. It's just for convenience and speed. I would love to bake more items from scratch, but I have to do what they say right now. Look at this, we're just trading blows here. I gotta get away from her because I have no more weapons. Yes, I bake bread. But I do it on a mass scale, so, we're talking 50 loaves at a time. So it becomes so routine that I don't even think like of it as a skill or anything now, but yeah, but making bread at home I find is the true skill. So if you're making that at home, like I use pre-made mixes essentially at work because we have to adhere to the recipe standard. I add things like yeast, and obviously like the correct proportions of water to yeast and sourdough formula. But use unbleached flour for baking bread. Doesn't have any of those processed chemicals that come with farming facilities when flour is processed. Yeah, fair enough. No, that's good. And you know what? Nothing tastes better than home baked bread. There's a flavor and a texture that's unlike anything that you purchase. I have not, despite the fact that I work in a bakery, I have not made any home-baked bread in years, and I really should because I know my wife is asking me to do that, and she really enjoys it and I really enjoy it too, so I should just buckle down and do it. Because it's super rewarding. It's like once you turn out a really good loaf of bread once, it's almost addictive. Because you realize what you've been missing out on. Oh shoot. Yeah, you got the hookup, but you're gonna get last. Oh shoot, I used up all my weapons. Oh boy. Okay. And making homemade bread is easy, but it can take 2 to 4 hours for it to rise perfectly. Agreed. That's the thing. It's a time investment. And yeah, if you're willing to put in the time, it's really not complicated, right? It's just like I used to make my own pizza crust as well, which you get an amazing flavor from, especially if you do like I used to do the 3-day crust. You get so much more flavor. Like the single-day crust is pretty mid, but yeah, 3-day crust, oh, there's nothing like that. Okay, so both of my opponents are pretty low on energy right now. I was hoping to take one more out before I grab the other 2 briefcases, but I think I have to try to get these briefcases now in case they destroy themselves, because they often end up doing that these days, don't they? So you make sure that your bread has a slight elastic texture that's soft when I need it before I let the dough rise. Exactly. Yeah, you want that. There's a spring back to it that you want as well. But yeah, if it's not soft, that's your first indication that the gluten hasn't formed fully yet. And you gotta have that. I take it your digestive system can handle gluten just fine, because I feel really bad for people that can't handle that. Because as one of my favorite comedians from back in the day used to say, John Pinette used to say, food needs gluten, because otherwise it tastes like crap. I'm sure there's some good options out there, but I've never had gluten-free stuff that I thoroughly enjoyed. So... oh, good. It doesn't bother you. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, so here's the thing. I have this map ready to flood, but I don't have water wings anywhere because I need to immediately change my wheels into propellers. So just for the sake of hoping that one spawns on that other side, I'm gonna try to grab this. Okay, and I'm gonna grab this one, and I'm hoping that one of those icons will spawn on the other side here. Because I've got that gate fully open right now. See, I need one of those things to spawn here. But it's not. You're going to bake your mother and you a loaf on Sunday. She's going to pick it up on Monday. Ooh, lucky mom. That's excellent. She must feel very grateful to have a son that bakes. That's really nice of you to do that for her. See, now you're inspiring me to do the same thing. My mom is about 50K away from me, so I don't visit her too often as I should, and that would be a really nice thing to bring to her. Fresh baked bread. Alright, can I get the hydro transformation fast enough? Yes! Alright. Now, let's try to get these briefcases before the water goes down. There's one right there. See, this is going to be tough because the bus is so slow. I might only be able to get one of these at a time. Where's the other one? There's another one there. See, the water's going to start going down already. I might be able to get it if I'm accurate. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, good. I got 2 of them. And there's the 3rd one, and I'm not going to be able to get it in time because I could barely get it even with a fast vehicle. I have done it before where I can get all 3 of them in one shot. Okay. Let's deliver them to the crypt. Because they want briefcases for some reason here. And I gotta go do that all over again. Rinse and repeat. And try to get that last briefcase. So there's no hydro transformation over here. So this time I'm gonna flip this gate up. And wow, there is a landmine just hovering. Which maybe I can avoid? I was gonna say I'm probably just gonna have to eat it and go to the other side, but maybe. Okay, that's one gate. Have I ever used kombucha in the yeast? No, I haven't. I've actually never experimented with kombucha at all. It's quite amazing to experiment with. You made bread with it. So what is it? Just add an additional flavor? Or is it, like, what are the benefits from it? Other than, obviously, I think it's got some good health benefits for it, with it. What is it, like an antioxidant? Kind of. Yeah, I've never actually even tried it on its own, which is something I always try to do before I cook with any ingredient. I always want to know what the standalone flavor is on it. Like, I'm absolutely open to recommendations because that's interesting. I've never heard of using that in bread. Okay, where is this briefcase? Oh, good, it's right there. Yes. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. If the alligator stays away. Yes. Oh, look, there's even another briefcase, but I don't need it. But I'm gonna get it if I can, and I'm not going to. Okay. The flavor depends on which kombucha flavor you choose. There's so many flavors. What do you recommend for a good flavor? Because that's the thing, I wouldn't even know where to start. It has active cultures in it. Oh, it actually has yeast in it as well? Oh, so I could see that totally helping the proofing process. That's cool. I'm very intrigued, for sure. Oops. Okay, perfect. Objective A met. And I think objective B is I'm supposed to destroy all of those sugar silos. Which is good right now because there's stuff hiding in there that I need. In fact, one of them has a wrench. This one. Oh, 2 of them have a wrench. There's another one down there that has a wrench as well. I guess I'll just get it. There we go. Okay, so this is good. I am on the verge of finally completing this level. So let's take out Houston, if I can. Oh, wow. Slingshot. Maybe there's, I think there's a special in here. There we go. Who's that behind me? Ha! Oh, Houston. Shoot. I need more weapons. The kombucha has a distinctive natural flavor just like alcohol, but obviously doesn't taste like alcohol. But then you got added flavors. And the kids kombucha like peach or berries, etc. So wait, so you can, and that flavor comes through in the bread? Because boy, that's interesting. The possibilities of actually having a hint of flavor in bread. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but that's definitely intriguing. Not kids. Autocorrect, hey? Isn't that fun? Houston, where are you? Houston about to have a problem here in a second. Yeah, I definitely want to... I'll have to try some kombucha when it's on sale, because I only buy it when it's on sale. Everything's so expensive. Yay, there she goes. Bye, Houston. Bye, Felicia. And I got some salvage points. Alright. It's just me and Convoy now. Let's go get him. Wait, let's get this. Okay. Coming for you, man. Coming for you now. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's got lazy targeting on. Oh, no, he's gonna hit me with his special. Damn it. Come here, bud. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, too late. He's over there now. It was supposed to be kinds. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, well, you know, kids' flavors, yeah, peach and strawberry, sure. It still made sense. But thanks for clarifying. Okay, come here. Oh, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit. Now he's got lazy targeting again. Of course, the spirits come and target me, even though he opened the crypt. There we go. Totaled. What do I have? Oh, repair points. I'm always looking for acceleration salvage points. Those are the hard ones to get. Okay, finally. On to the next one. Oh, okay, what do I have? 2 left? Oh, I like the Florida mission. It's nice and bright. Okay. 2 more missions and then I finally unlock Clyde. Like, these are all complete, right? Yes. So before I actually go into this one, I'm going to look at the objectives. So scavenge for nitrous oxide, so the 6 fuel cans, destroy the rocket transport, and all enemies. Let's do it. Let's go grab the items first. Wow, right away. She's already with her special attack on me. Unbelievable. What the hell? Oh, that was the backside of something. Oh, jeez, look at this. They're relentless. How many enemies do I have? 3? Well, may as well get that wrench right away because there's a fuel can behind this space shuttle. Remember when the space shuttle was the pinnacle of space travel? I miss that thing. It was beautiful. In some ways, it feels like we've gone backwards to how we get into space. Have I played the new fan-made Twisted Metal yet? No! There's a fan-made Twisted Metal? Get out of town, really? So I take it like they improved the graphics, like they made it HD like this one? Wait, does this game have the Diddy Kong power-up voice clip? What? Please explain. I didn't know about a Twisted Metal remake. Oh. See, this is why it's a really exciting time to get into retro games because like people who have programming knowledge, who are fans of these games, have taken it upon themselves to make these games, and because they're not licensed, they are free to play. Oh wow, I can't believe I didn't lose my water wings. Oh, there we go. Right at the shore. Like I just played, was it like my last live stream or maybe 2 live streams ago? I played the Transylvania Quest, the Transylvania Adventure of Simon Quest. Really fun, really excellent game, fan made. Oh, I'm blasting off to space. I forgot I could do this. And it was just a demo version, but the official version will come out eventually, and I guess it is going to be a paid game at some point. Oh, this is so hard to control. It's all backwards. No. I missed everything. I missed every last power-up. Why do you guys watch me? I'm such a bad gamer. Goodness, no, no, no. Okay, well. Let's... Oh, do I have to deliver these things after? Or I just collect them? I forget. Huh. It's a fan-made Twisted Metal game made by fans. The game was built by scratch. Oh, okay, so yeah, built from the ground up, just like this one was. I don't know how people do that. See that? I'm envious of people that can actually remake something from scratch like that. Oh no, she's gonna get my gas can, you dumbass. I needed that. It's called Twisted Metal 5. 5 obviously Roman numerals. I don't want to call it Twisted Metal V just to annoy people. I am going to check that out. So, like, because one thing I've noticed, so this game in particular, when I started playing it, I played it just because, for the hell of it, it was a game I used to play when I was little, and or in my 20s, I guess, and I loved it. And I was like, no one's going to remember this game. And I played it, and it got, out of all the live streams I've done recently, it got the most views and engagement. And I was shocked. And then somebody in chat, just like you, told me about this HD remake of it. And that was it. I downloaded it, and I've been playing this one ever since. So, thanks to the viewers, they really kind of show me what to play next. And after playing Vigilante 8, I realized that there's a real hunger out there for the car combat games still. Like, there's a nostalgia for them. So, Twisted Metal, like, I've played, but I don't have a lot of experience playing it because I really was into Vigilante 8. But obviously it's iconic. And I do own the Twisted Metal games, I just haven't played too many of them. Pirated, of course, for PS1. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you so much for enlightening me to that. That's fantastic. Maybe the next time I live stream, I'll be playing that. Maybe after I play Red Dead Redemption. Probably tomorrow. Like I said, I'll probably play Red Dead tomorrow on my other channel. So. Alright, so I still need to grab more of these briefcases, which are out on the water. So let me find a hydro transformation thingy somewhere. There's got to be one here somewhere. It's going to be near the shark because the shark likes to make my life difficult immediately. Wow. There's also tons of native PC ports, decomps, and recomps for N64 and GameCube titles like Zelda Twilight Princess. That's cool, right on. This is one that people find shocking usually. So yes, I'm a huge retro gamer, but I haven't played... It's not that I haven't ever played Zelda. It's just that I've maybe logged like an hour of Zelda in my... of any Zelda game in the franchise. I've played maybe like an hour total. I didn't have an NES, right? Growing up. I didn't have a Super Nintendo growing up. That was proprietary to Nintendo. So what I was going to do was kind of a series on my channel where essentially you're going to watch a middle-aged man play Zelda for the first time. A game that seemingly the entire world has played already, but I haven't. So I thought that would make some amusing content. So that should be... You're not judging? I appreciate that. It's okay. I know it's weird. It's like finding somebody who's never played a Mario game before, right? It's along the same lines. I'm not a big RPG guy, but I have been known to dabble in RPGs. And the ones that I have played, I've thoroughly enjoyed. Shining Force on Sega was kind of the primary RPG that I would play. And it's actually one that I'm planning on. I'm already setting up some stuff in OBS for streaming Shining Force. Because it's a really good late night stream. Like when I don't know if you've joined me for any of my other streams before, but at night I typically stream without a microphone because my wife is asleep in the other room. Tonight was an exception just because she didn't have to get up for work today. So if she got a crummy sleep, I probably won't have hell to pay for it today. But if it's a work night, yeah, I'm not going to stream with the microphone on because she's just in the next room. So we have a small place; she can hear me, and I don't want to contribute to a rough day the next day for her. So. Okay, so I've accidentally launched the rocket. I've got to destroy this thing. It's part of the objective. One of the objectives. So. Let's just do that now. I can still destroy it when it's on the launch pad, but... There we go. And I'm dead too. Wow. Well, look at that. Double whammy. So. What's your other second big paragraph? Oh, the recomps are converted to... Oh, sorry, I didn't see that one. They're converted to C code of the original N64 game script so it can be played natively on PC, which means it's not emulated. For real? Yes, I did miss out on Chrono Trigger. I did. So there's a lot of good stuff I have to cover on this channel. The caveat is that you're not going to be watching a pro gamer play it. So it's not going to be like a no-death run. I figure there might be some entertainment value in watching somebody try it for the first time. That's not like, you know, a 13-year-old kid streaming. Like, I am of the same vintage of these games, but I've never played them just because I didn't have the console at the time. But that's, again, part of this whole journey that I'm on right now is trying to play a lot of the titles that I missed out on. And now, you know, as an adult, when you have a little bit more of a disposable income, you can buy these consoles, or the technology is there now to emulate whatever you want, essentially. So now I get to experience these. But yes, and also being a collector of physical games, I wish that I did buy a lot of these games when they were cheaper. Because stuff like Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, you know, they're pricey. They cost more now than they did when they were brand new. Fortunately, I do have a few games in my collection that I did buy when they were cheaper, like in the 90s. Like boxed. Like I know Donkey Kong Country complete in the box. That was only like $40 back then. Now it's like over 100. So I have some stuff. I never sold any of my games that I bought, but I used to trade them in every now and then. Fortunately, I kept some of my more high-value stuff like my Sega CD. So, you honestly prefer someone who hasn't played a game that you played because you get to see them enjoy it? That's perfect. That's kind of what I hoped. That, because there's that thrill of the discovery that you get to see somebody, like you witness that, seeing somebody get to experience that for the first time. So there's going to be a lot of stuff, like especially when I dive into Zelda games, there's going to be a lot of stuff that people are going to probably be screaming at the screen, tearing their hair out, going like, it's right there, you got to get this thing and do that, and I'm going to be confused. And like, to an extent, I don't want spoilers, but I also, if people see me struggling on something too much, I'm absolutely open to guidance. Just because, like, especially retro games, they were really meant to almost for you to get stuck on for a long time, so that you would play it over and over and over and over again, and then you'd have to read like Nintendo Power to figure out strategies and tips and tricks. Oh, this stupid shark. I really wish I could go faster on water with this bus. Ooh, I could have actually. I have the little rocket, heat-seeking rockets. They can speed me up. Let's do that. Ooh, it's still slow. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, just the process of discovery, I think, is going to be entertaining for people to see, to watch. Oh, that rocket really helped. I need one more. Uh-oh. Ah! Damn it. You own Resident Evil Code Veronica GameCube, and I think it's worth $300 now. Mine's in good condition since I bought it. Is that like complete in box, or is that just the cartridge alone is $300? Because some of those are insanely expensive. Because I know there are a few Sega CD titles I wish I'd bought when they were cheap. Like Kaio Flying Squadron. I think that's like $3,000 now. Insane. Complete in box. Good for you. Is the box still mint? Because that was always the thing with the Nintendo games, is the cardboard box tends to get a little roughed up over the years, and that's why, like, I'm an avid collector of hang on a second. Why can't I get this to work? There we go. I love collecting Genesis games in the box because of the plastic case. Oh boy, I'm stuck. Because even the Super Nintendo games I have in box, which I think there's only like 4 or 5 of them, the boxes tend to warp a little bit from moisture. Ooh, let's go and do this. Maybe I can get some stuff. Yeah, the box is mint and the CD is mint. Man, make sure you protect that. Get like those plastic protector cases for it if you can. They're a good investment. I think you can buy them pretty cheap on eBay. Hey, I finally got some stuff. Look at that. Still missed a whole schwack of it, but... I can't remember if I have to deliver these fuel canisters somewhere. That's kind of been the theme with this quest, the Coyote quest, is that you have to deliver these. Where would I deliver them to? Is it? It's not the launch pad. No. Is it here? I think I have to deliver them here. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's destroy this thing. Yeah, the plastic protectors are definitely a good thing. I only have one that I got with a game that I purchased from a game store. But yeah, you're probably familiar with them, right? They're just like the cheap, flimsy kind of plastic, but they're a nice dust cover. Ooh. Yes, look at that. See, I used my opponent's offense to destroy the target that I needed to destroy, so sometimes brain works. Okay, that's not where I have to deliver those. So where do I deliver these to? There's so much chaos going on here, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I don't deliver them here, and now I'm cornered. Shoot. You did it the poor way? Yeah, I do want to know what you did. Because, you know, life hacks, right? Is there any way? Options. How do I find out what my objectives are? Oh, here it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I just have to collect the fuel cans. Okay, good. Well, that's easy. So there's one more fuel can that I have to find. It's out on the water, I can see on the HUD. So let's try to get it. Oh, the shark. Get. Okay, there's no point doing that until I get the rockets. Because the shark always takes me out. You wrap the side of the game with a paper towel, then put it close to your other game so it won't scratch up the game. You did that for all your valuable games. That works, man. That's perfect. Keeps the dust off there, keeps it from getting sun bleached if there's a window nearby. That's fantastic. You know what? Like, if that's all you got, that's better than nothing. That's better than just leaving it out. Good life hack. Love it. See, right now I actually risk some of my games getting sun bleached. They're not in direct view of the window, but it's amazing that UV light, how it... Oh, shoot. It's amazing how that UV light seems to weasel its way in. Okay. This is bad, guys. I'm almost dead. I need that wrench. And there's a shark. Why is there always a shark when I show up? And he does that. Your games are not anywhere near the sun? Perfect. Yeah, keep them away from sun, keep them away from moisture. I did a stupid thing and I left a lot of my games down in my crawl space, which is full of moisture, and I'm dead. You have your games on a shelf with a curtain over it, hidden in the dark? Ooh, that's really good. I like to have mine on display because it gives me joy walking into this room and just seeing them. So it's probably not the smartest thing to do, but I do get a monicum of satisfaction from viewing them every day. Maybe I should actually put a curtain over top of them when I'm not gaming. Just have it open when I'm live or recording. That would probably be smart. Yeah. You're giving me ideas. This has been a very educational live stream for me. Thanks to you. I just can't believe how much I'm struggling on this level. You know what? It is all because of the bus. If I didn't have the bus, if I had a faster vehicle, I breezed through these levels last time I played them. Because I played with Nina Loco, and I think I breezed through the game so fast I ended up playing some arcade mode at the end just to fill up the time, because I usually stream for 3 hours, and I'm right at that mark right now. And that's not including the botched stream that I did prior to this. I love that the update they did for this game, they clearly added the it shows how much time I have my shield for now. Before it was kind of like you roughly knew how long your shield lasted. Now it actually, there's a visual representation of how long the shield lasts. Okay, did I get the gas can in here yet? Oh, it's not even here today. Man, oh man. Okay. Again, I need the rockets. I need rockets, people. Yeah, I didn't anticipate that this quest was going to be this hard with the bus. Because I didn't even think about how poorly it would operate on the water. But that's been the biggest hiccup. Alright, well... Oh, maybe there's something up there. Let's see. There's an item box up there. You just check price charting. Your Resident Evil Code Veronica GameCube game is $306. Wow. Isn't that satisfying when you realize how much the value has gone up and you don't have to pay that much for it now? Like, I assume you said you got that one when you were when it was new. So it's probably like what, like, was it $60 back then? Yeah, okay. Did you ever see how much, like, people are saying, like, you know, how expensive games are these days? But if you actually do the calculation for what we paid for our games back in the day in today's money, today's currency, the games we bought back then are actually more expensive than what they're charging today because of inflation. Which is just nuts. You bought it brand new in a bargain bin for $30? Wow. Damn, that is some appreciation in value. Crap. That's fantastic. Good job. Very satisfying. It's funny because, like, even some of the games that are worth a lot of money today, they're not even fantastic games. It's just because they're rare. One of the more expensive games I've bought probably in the last year and a half that I did pay a lot of money for, but it is a good game, is Sunset Riders for Super Nintendo. It is an excellent port. But I've kind of since stopped buying a lot of physical copies. Or I at least I don't hunt for them anymore. If I come across them in the wild, I'll probably buy them. But with emulation being so easy, I just kind of resort to that. So, which game? You've never heard of Sunset Riders? Classic arcade game. Fantastic game. I did a arcade playthrough of that one on my channel. Retro Wolf got in debt with GameCube games, but just trying to fill out his collection, he went into debt. 15K? Okay, that's when you know it's a bit of an obsession, and an unhealthy obsession is when you go into debt trying to collect. Like, you know, I draw the line at that stuff too, because and I get it. I get the addiction is real. Trust me, I have a hard time saying no when I find these titles. Like, I had to stop going on eBay because, you know, pay 20, 30, 40, $50 for a game here and there, and before you know it, you're in thousands of dollars. Like, it doesn't take long. So he's now trying to pay it off with his collection. So what, he's selling the collection to pay it off? Because that, wow, that seems counterproductive at that point. But yeah, the addiction is real with that, 100%. He put it all on credit. Dangerous. I can't believe I can't get any rockets here. They're giving me every other weapon except for rockets. You're a smart shopper? Yeah, it sounds like you're probably one who only grabs the titles that you absolutely need. Like, I'm unfortunately guilty of filling out my collection just for the sake of filling it out. I have titles that are not desirable, and I bought for cheap just because, well, hey, it's another title to add to my collection. I've since changed my ways, but yeah, I definitely got caught up in that. Especially when you're first starting out, you're kind of excited and you just want games. And so you buy a lot of filler. So yeah, probably one day I would end up selling a lot of that stuff and just kind of curating a collection that I want, that I truly will play. Oh boy, come on, bus, move. It's slowing down. Oh, I gotta get these up here anyway. So he's selling the filler. Yeah, okay, that's smart. Yeah, keep the really rare stuff and the stuff you really like, for sure. 4 of 6 items. There's only one left. Somebody's got one of them. Damn it. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this level. I guess I could stream for maybe like another hour. But this is a brutal level. See, again, no rockets. Give me rockets, man. Give me rockets. That's all I ask for. I'll get both of you guys. Okay, so the one enemy that is the least of my threat, least threat to me, is the one who's almost done. So wait, I've got 4 opponents here, don't I? This guy's actually really annoying. I gotta get him out of here too. Oh man. Oh shoot, I have nothing. Oh damn. Ooh, did that save me? Oh my god, what a delay. It's getting hot in here. I'm breaking a sweat. Probably wearing a toque isn't helping. But I'm doing it for 2 reasons. Branding, and I didn't shave my head. I feel like I look like shit. So. Okay. So this game is being very mean to me. Oh wow. This is a hard level. There are at least 4 opponents in here, all trying to take me out. Wow. You wear a beanie too yourself? Don't worry, you're not alone? Okay, thanks, man. Solidarity. You just do it because it's your style? Yeah. I dig. Same here. It's just, it's hard to wear one when you're, you know, gaming in a tight, confined space and it's the middle of summer. And I still have my air conditioning on, but I'm still very hot. This level is so brutal right now. Didn't I say I like this level at the beginning of this? I'm starting to have second thoughts about it. This level has just become a nag. And I really just want to beat it so I can complete this quest. Okay, will a shark get me? Nope. What's her face? Well, come on, come on. Yes. Okay. Hi, shark. Yes, do your thing. You know what? I'm not going to let it have the satisfaction. I don't know how that just happened. Okay. Item boxes would help right about now. Anything? Is there anything? Oh, I'll take this. Because I'm almost dead. Look at that. I'm not going to make it again. Good thing I had the shield there. Now I don't have the shield. I'm vulnerable and I'm probably not going to last now. Is there anything in here? Oh, great. Well, that's going to finish me off now. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. Hey, I thought I turned my... Didn't I turn my sub-counter text off? There it is. That's weird. Why is it still on? There we go. Okay. Okay, new strategy. Maybe instead of collecting the gas cans, I'm just going to go right... I'm going to take it right to these opponents. I'm going to have to stick to one until I destroy them, because they are just relentless. Now I'm going to get the gas can that obviously my opponents can get if I don't get it first. But I really need to focus on trying to take out one of these guys at a time. Because this is just agonizing right now. Holy mackerel. Okay. Shit. No. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Not the one I wanted. I'm gonna take this chick out. She's annoying. Can I just do smoke circles around her? Okay. Hopefully she doesn't find a wrench, and hopefully I actually find some good weapons. There's one. It really sucks that I have to hold on to these gas cans, because that means I only have 2 slots for weapons. Shit. Damn it. Oh wow. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god! What the hell was that? Holy crap! my god. It's 30 degrees at your place? Ah, Celsius, you're Canadian. Just like I am. See, you gave it away. You gave away your coordinates. Oh my god. Oh, where did what's her face go? What's her name? It's not Nina. Nina's the one in the El Camino. So like chassis or something? Metrics. I know, right? We use a little bit of both, don't we? I certainly do. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, I have rockets. I can maybe go against my strategy that I said I was going to do and try to get those gas cans now. Yeah, see, I kind of wish that I stuck with my original strategy and didn't get the gas cans right away, because I can always get them after, even if my opponents get them. Okay, so let's go. I mean, I'm in it now, so I may as well just get these, but let's rocket out of here. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I really needed that wrench, actually. Oh, wow. Oh, the vertico's done. Careful, careful. Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. And I'm toast. Okay. I don't think there's any chance unless I can find a wrench stat. I have no chance. Oh wow, and the mines are coming from me. Didn't I release those? Why are they coming from me? Oh, look at that. 2 carcasses. I have not played Elden Ring ever, actually. I guess that game is probably going for a lot cheaper these days, isn't it? Since it kind of peaked, had its time. It is a good game. Based on your recommendation, I would give it a shot. But prior to that, I had no plans on playing it. But if you're saying it's a good game, and I trust you, I'd give it a shot. Maybe I'll see if I can find a cheap copy of it. Is it like PC based, or is it also like, can I get that on PS4? All right, I'm going to avoid all these gas cans. It's hard, but worth it. It's a pretty long game too, isn't it? Like, that's one that you're going to invest hundreds of hours into. Which is fine. I like doing that. Okay, I'm just going to start trying to destroy whoever I can here. And I've got 3 weapon slots this way. I'll worry about the gas cans after. Let's get this guy. He's annoying. Holy crap, come here. Keeps doing laps around me. Nope, not you again. Damn it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Look at that. Just did like a A run and attack. An attack and he ran away. You're better off getting it for Steam since you can max out the settings and get amazing graphics. That game, artistic-wise, has beautiful graphics. It will age well. So you're talking like it'll age as well as like Red Dead Redemption. And you're confident my computer can handle it, right? Like to play that on Steam and to stream it. Holy shit, look, I'm almost dead already. How the hell? Yeah, my computer won't break a sweat? Perfect. Well, in that case. Now, I'm assuming Steam doesn't have any plans to claw back any of the digital titles that people have bought. I'm hoping that's like a forever thing. As long as Steam exists, we'll always have access to the games that we purchased there. Because that's, again, that's the whole digital copy debate, right? I will save... Oh, I don't want that gas can right now. No, no, no. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll wishlist... I'll wishlist Elden Ring on Steam and wait for it to go on sale. And see how much they actually offered on sale. Like, Steam does like a Black Friday sale eventually, right? So, I mean, or Cyber Monday or something they'll do later on this year. Maybe I'll wait till then. Because I have a lot of other games I'm going to get to in the meantime. Alright, alright. She is asking for it. Where'd she go? Other side. Now I gotcha. Boom. Come on. Oh boy, gotta find more wrenches. Steam is very customer friendly. They don't have stock exchange or investors like Sony and Xbox, so they don't have the corporate stranglehold on consumers. Okay. Steam is user friendly and they're honest. Okay. I'll definitely have to take your word for it, because I've never really done a lot of research into Steam. I do like their platform. Hey, do you think that Steam Deck is a worthy investment? Because that definitely intrigued me. But like, what exactly does a Steam Deck do if they don't rely on physical games? Is it just basically like another computer? So you can download everything to the Steam Deck and you don't have to rely on like playing through their website, I guess. Oh, this is not the guy I want to target. Not that one either. Great. They're all clustered together on the other side. Here, let's get rid of these because they're a hazard. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hit me there, but okay. Oh man. He got me good. Well, all the wrenches I think now are out on the water, which is not good for me. Ooh, ooh, I do want that one. Ha! Wait, he just got the special. I thought I did. That took me a little while to compute. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't think I'm passing it this time, and I don't feel like I have it in me to try this round again in this stream. Steam Deck can be docked like a Switch. It can be used as a desktop machine. It runs Steam OS under the Linux corner. Oh shit, who just died? It's currently suffering from inflation due to the RAM price increase. Right, right. Caused by AI buying up all the RAM. Yeah. See, I want to add more storage to my computer, and prices on everything have gone up for components. So, guess that's not happening right now. Wow. Weapons are very scarce again, people. I could use this. Oh, ooh, what's her name is almost done. Let's. Oh, where'd she go? Where'd she go? I'm almost done too. No. Yes, Vertigo is wrecked. So much for the salvage points, I guess. Oh man, okay, if I can go and get those wrenches, I actually have a real shot at passing this finally. This is my... damn it. I gotta get across. There's a wrench there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. If I can get one more of my opponents, I will try to finish the objectives. Steam Deck used to be like $349, now it's like $649 due to the RAM inflation. Wow. Not worth investing at the moment until prices decline. Okay, good call. Yeah, because... So wait, have like RAM prices also increased the price of like other consoles like PS5 and even the Switch 2, or is that kind of holding steady still? Because like I said, I do want to buy at least a PS5 so I can start playing GTA 6. I mean, or dare I go against the grain and buy Xbox? I don't know. Shoot. Oh, this guy's almost done. Yes! Who cares about the salvage points at this point? You know what? I'll get the salvage points in arcade mode. It's easier. Quest mode is just like, just do the quests. Okay, so gas cans. Oh, great, great. That's, oh, and you got a wrench somewhere. Damn. Is there a wrench in here? Okay, that's good. This guy is just following me. It's like a fly on shit. Damn it. Has this been destroyed? Yes, that's been destroyed. Good. So I just need the gas cans. I need one more gas can and then I can do my best to try to take this guy out. So short-term trajectory for the decrease should be happening by October. It might round off a bit, and after that it could go up or down. Okay, good to know. So no hurry for that. Oh, there's a gas can. Okay. There's a gas can and there's a wrench right there, but I don't know if I can get the wrench with this bus because it's too slow. PS5 and Xbox Series, I think, still uses DDR4 memory, so it won't take the same hit as a PC. Okay. But the next consoles will probably be $1,200 easy, PS6 and new Xbox. Yeah, yeah. Yep. And that's probably just going to become the norm in the future because these companies will realize that people will still pay for it. They'll still pay that price. And they're just going to make that the fixed going rate. Oh man, I hate waiting for wrenches to respawn somewhere. Okay, so he's on the he's on the water right now. I gotta keep my distance. I really just want to pass this level. I'm kind of done with it. Oh, there's one of these. Let's go. Ah, the shark. The shark. But if I can get up on here, there should be a wrench. Where's the wrench? Why no wrench? There's always a wrench here. Okay, well, there we go. Objective A met, even though I'm almost dead. Please, please, please give me a wrench, a shield, something. I need something. And I gotta keep my distance from this dude. Come on, there's always a shield here. Oh, there's one. Okay. That'll buy me a little bit of time. Damn. What I really need now is I can probably get this guy if I have mortars, but they're not giving me any mortars, are they? This is getting tense. This is getting tense. Come on, come on. Oh no, there he is. Oh, and I missed him. Lovely. Great targeting. Sorry, man. I will read your messages in a sec. I just kind of, oh, yes. Thank God. Kind of, gonna have to focus here for a sec if I actually want to complete this level, because I'm right on the verge. But wow, the absence of weapon and item boxes are something else, man. I can't get this one that's underneath the rocket launch pad. Wait, I kind of was almost getting under there. That thing is destroyed, right? It's not. It's not destroyed. Ooh. That would have been really shitty if I finished the level and then I didn't destroy this. Here, maybe? Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, maybe I should move the rocket and get that item box, but too late. And I can't get it now. Oh no. Xbox PS raising their consoles is just greed at this point, and they're using tariffs and RAM demands as an excuse to increase. Let's just say it what it is and not pretend to beat around the bush. They think we're all stupid consumers. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. They are preying on the people that will just kind of close their eyes and pay whatever price, right? Or if they're desperate enough. And if they get enough people to pay those prices, they'll just keep them there. Oh man, come on, give me weapons, man, give me weapons. That guy is loaded and I have nothing. I have a flamethrower, that's it. Arguably the crappiest weapon in the game. I would happily go out on the water if this bus can move more than like 2 miles an hour out there. Here, I guess I'm gonna have to try with the flamethrower. Oh shoot. I got him a little bit. So let me blow up one of these structures here, because usually they give you... Oh wait, that one's already blown up too? Okay, never mind. Oh, perfect. He just launched himself through the wind tunnel. He's almost done. I might have a chance. Where is he? He's dead! He's done! I finally beat this level. Oh my god. Finally. Salvage point, salvage point. And I got the last gas can. Yes, okay, good. Whew. That level was tough. I have one more and then I finally unlock Clyde. Oh man. Okay, at least we don't have water in this one. Well, at least water that we don't have to, you know, move on. Like, no water wings. This is it. I beat this. We get the stretch limo unlocked. What was my objectives? Collect and deliver 4 briefcases. Okay, so rob, train, hide, cache near the Long Bridge, destroy all mill buildings. 10-4. Let's get the briefcases. We get to do this to the train. Are there any more? Sometimes they leave some back here. There's one. Yes, okay. So we can power through the first objective really quick. Just got to deliver them. I think this is the Long Bridge. Yes, this is the Long Bridge. There we go. And then we just have to destroy the mill buildings and the opponents. And there's also a final boss in this one, which is just another vehicle that comes out at the end and you just have to destroy them. And I hope it's not Boogie, because Boogie is tough. Especially when I have like the slowest vehicle. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to save my wrenches. I know where there's a few. I'll save that one down there as well. I would love to get rid of the RV first, if possible, because of that. Ha. Where are you at? Where are you at? They're all over here. That's me leaving all those craters. Thank you very much. I guess I could take her out. Oh, these guys are just following me now. I guess this guy's my target. Oh shit. Oh, he sure showed me. Meteor shower achieved. Oh no. Oh, come on. You can do it. Okay. Oh, actually, I should have... Oh, look who it is. It's our buddy. Here, let's go across here because... Oh, shoot. There was a wrench. Boy, that guy got it fast. Damn it. Ooh. Yeah, eat my dust, buddy. Holy crap, okay. Well, I lost a lot of health on that one. So let's go to our emergency stash of wrenches, which is... Isn't there one over here? I thought there was one over here. Okay, I know where there's definitely one. Right there. Okay, let's go get that RV. Hi, buddy. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's really kicking my ass. Come back here. Oh, no, now he's got double damage on top of that. Come on. Okay, maybe I'll try flying. Maybe this will help. No. Oh, wow. Look how slow I move. Gotta get some momentum. No, screw that. That's a failed experiment. Who's behind me? Sheila. Let's get my other emergency wrench. And I only know of one more. Hover bus, right? I know. It would just be better if it actually, you know, had some speed. Like, the hover technology in this is really fun when you have a fast car. But this is kind of brutal. Okay, who wants it? Oops. Where'd he go? Oh, that's not the one I want to target. No. Where's the RV? Oh, there he is. Okay. Come on, man. Come on. Have I played Shadow Man? I have not. No. Yeah, see, I got a lot of games on my to-do list. Did she just steal my salvage points? They can do that? Wow. No, Shadow Man, tell me a bit about it. I'm curious. For a second there, I thought you were talking about Shakan, the Forever Man. That's a game I want to try. Hard as balls, but a very pretty game. Oh shoot, I still have to destroy this building. Let me just take out one more of these. There's a recent remaster for that game with remastered music, like new music tracks in it and new areas in the game. Is that another freebie? Or is that like a Steam purchase? Free sounds good to me if that's the case. I make no money on this channel, so I'm all about the free games right now. And there's so many good free games out there. It's a voodoo game where you're basically looking for your brother in the Shadow Realm and you're trying to stop Armageddon. Ooh. Sounds dystopian. That's cool. Oh, this train is still going. Jeez, I thought I'd stopped it. Oh wow, okay. You know how to get it for me for free? Wink, wink. I dig. I'll definitely oblige. Trying to destroy these buildings because this is my second objective. Here, maybe these will help. I really don't want to waste these, but see, they get the job done much faster. Let me just drop some of these. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, no, 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 I don't want that. Oh, I destroyed her. Okay. See, now I got to get serious here about destroying these buildings. Because once I destroy John Torque over there, I have that one last boss battle. Oh no! Okay, see, I'm almost... Okay, so John Torque destroyed himself, conveniently. But I need to finish these buildings off. Shit, shit, shit. If you mod me for a second, I can send you the link so you can download it directly. Sure, man. Gimme a second. Here, I gotta... I'm almost through this level. And I'm kind of starting to get my ass kicked. And I should have gone for my wrench there. One of your trusted sources. Ooh. I like this. I like where this is going. Let's see. I don't need torrents if I choose not to use them, but it's optional? Okay. Man, I haven't downloaded torrents in a long time. Oh, wow. I used to do quite a lot of that. BitTorrent was my jam. I don't even have any software to download torrents these days. Shoot, this guy. Yeah, those were the days, right? You lived, obviously you lived through the Napster days when that was all the rage. That was pretty much my entire music collection was downloaded through Napster, through dial-up, over years and years. Those are some fun times. Oh, this guy. I pay where? Yeah, exactly. And this site has all the new games I download my games. Really? Oh, so this is like the source to go to, you're saying. Ah, I love it. I love it. It's a gold mine. Perfect. I am looking for gold for free. Right now, I need a wrench. I'm gonna be stupid and try to destroy this building while I can. Yay, there we go. Okay. All the objectives are met. I just need to make sure I don't die, and I have to destroy the Dakota stunt cycle. No wrench there. Whoa. Oh, there's no wrenches. And you found me. You know what? Eat that. Okay. So maybe I can destroy this this guy before, even if I don't find a wrench, I might be able to get him first. This guy's super easy to destroy if I just ram him like head on. You can crush this trike in a second. It's great. But I have to get an accurate hit on him, and it's a little bit tough to do with such a cumbersome bus. But let's go give it a shot. My Discord link there is probably not working right. I always have issues with it. Hey, that's another place if you want to share links. You can always hit me up at Discord. That's a really great option. Look at this guy. He's keeping his distance from me because he knows I'm gonna do him in now. Let's ram him. Shoot. I need a wrench. I really need a wrench. Oh boy. Okay. Sorry, man. I will check out your messages in just a sec again. This is just getting really intense now. I'm so close. So close to finishing this quest once and for all. Let's see, maybe this can do him in. Yes, almost. Come on, hover bus. Do something. It's useless. I have no control with that one. Got him! Yes! It's over. Oh, I missed more salvage points. Oops. Oh, I'll never get it in time. I'll never get it. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Perfect. Whew. That's it. All of them complete. Okay. I just want to make sure. Yes, we unlocked Clyde. There's the limo. That's what I wanted. All right. Thanks, man. I did it. Okay, make sure you use pop-up blockers, though, in case you get a pop-up. This site barely has any pop-ups. Just don't click on any of the pop-ups unless it's the download page. Read the comments in the game section. It will help to navigate how to download. Okay. Let me just, here. Let's see. Okay. I have given you mod status. Will that allow you to post links now? I think it should. Something in my eye. So here, I'm just going to for anybody who is interested in joining my Discord, I'm just going to send that link through as well. Always looking for new members of Discord to my Discord server, just because like it's pretty new and we don't have a lot of activity going on in there, so I kind of want to beef that up a little bit. So please do consider joining my Discord server. I'm just sending the link through right now on both Twitch and YouTube. One sec. Yeah, okay, so there's my Discord server. Oh, sweet. Here, I'm gonna just open this up right away. Thanks, man. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Thank you so much. I just opened it up. You also have something for me? Oh man, that's so cryptic. Should I be scared? I made you a mod, man. Yeah, like, again, LD, feel free to join my Discord. I don't know if you are a Discord user or not, but, you know, consider signing up. And you can, ooh, nice. Yeah, and we can freely trade links and chat about stuff too, like when I'm offline. Oh, nice. Halo. Hello. That's awesome. I'm going to check that out. I can't wait to explore that site a little bit. Don't worry, you're not bad. Well, I was going to ask also, like, would you consider, like, dropping in my live streams every now and then? Because, like, you know, I think we have a pretty good rapport here, and if you want, I can just leave you with mod status. And so if anybody comes in and tries to stir shit up, you can always kick them or whatever, or warn them. It helps me out a little bit so that I can focus on gameplay. But yeah, I'm totally fine leaving you with that. You'd be the first one. You'd be my first mod. So I'll leave that. I bestow moderator status on you, LD. Thank you so much for all your help today. I really do appreciate it. So that's my reward to you. You've given me these awesome links I'm going to go check out. And I'll have to add them to my ever-growing list of games to play. So no, thank you. I do appreciate all your help today. You've been a tremendous asset for me, so helping me out. So you know, and it was really great chatting with you today too, because yeah, sometimes my streams are a little bit lonely, but not today. Today was a really excellent one. This is definitely like in my top 3 streams I've ever done, so thank you so much. It didn't start out that way because of all those technical difficulties, and the fact that I have not dropped a single frame in almost 4 hours of streaming leads me to believe that it definitely is something to do with the vertical stream setup with Twitch that was giving me the issues, because it's been flawless since. So, and I feel like I'm losing my voice a little bit because I can't seem to talk for extended periods of time usually, so I have a little bit of a strain in that. So, ooh, another site. No way. Wait, so GOG unlocked, are those free there too? Because there are a few games that I've had my eye on that I was going to pay for. Really? Get free oh, snap, dude. That's tight. Drink some water. I know, all I've had is coffee. That's all I brought with me today. I actually didn't expect to be streaming for 4 hours, but then on top of that, with the hour and a half that I wasted trying to get my first stream going, I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours now. So, hold on, you got a movie one too? Really? I always go to like it's like an F movie style site, but it's just loaded with pop-ups and it's kind of annoying. Make sure you have a pop-up blocker extension for the site too. Okay. That's pretty much the caveat, right? With all these free sites, is all the pop-ups. That's how they make their coin. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna make sure not to close down this chat, so I keep these links. I am opening them in another window just so I at least have the links in case the chat box disappears, but yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. My goodness. I feel like I'm getting just like, it's like Christmas morning, the digital version. Damn. I love it. Thank you. So before I go, just because I unlocked Clyde, I have to at least play once with this. The next live stream that I do of Vigilante 8, I'm probably going to play as Clyde, and because that's going to be a really fun playthrough. So, but I'm not going to do quest mode with him right now. Let's do... Oh, I absolutely will. I will keep those games. I will definitely download them. I will put them on an external like SSD, and I'll hang on to them, because that's the thing, like with games, I never get rid of them. I never do. Unless they're like really shitty games. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to go anywhere just yet. I'll still stream for a few more minutes here, but like I said, I'm going to go try out the stretch limo in arcade mode. So let's so I'm here. Don't worry, I ain't going anywhere. So let's do this. Okay, let's go to the original Vigilante 8. And I won't go to the oil fields so as not to trigger you, LD. We'll go somewhere else. The ghost town is one of my favorites. Oh, last time I tried to do the airplane graveyard, but I had trouble getting in. This time I think it's been working for me, so let's try this. Okay, these... Oh, I gotta choose the CPU. Wait. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want any long-range attackers here. Okay, proceed. There we go. Confirm. Yes, okay. Yes, Clyde. He's awesome. Gonna be so much fun. Yes! This is where you can get whammy after whammy on these guys. So what I need to do... I wasn't fast enough. Ha! Oh, that was great. Oh, shit. That guy got knocked the fuck out. Okay, let's go find more special weapons here, because we all want to just use the electric shock on them. Ooh, I see the link there. Okay. Go to this video, download link for the game in the description. Okay, perfect. Thanks, dude. I gotta find more special weapons boxes. That's the fun of Clyde. You gotta... We all want to use the shock. He is electrifying. I think I gotta blow some of these things up to get the special weapons boxes here. Uh-oh. Well, that got me nothing. You have so many PC games, you have no idea what to play. I feel your pain. I'm the same way. I have so many games. Sometimes I look at everything and I go, I don't know what to play. And then every now and then I'm like, I get all these ideas like, I want to play this game. I want to play that game. I want to play... And then I can't prioritize them. It's just, what a conundrum to have, right? What a first world problem. That's the thing, like, there's so many games that have come out over the decades that, like, I'd be satisfied playing nothing but older games for the rest of my life, and I know I probably still will never be able to get to them all. Like, even all the hundreds of games I have right now in my physical collection, I feel like I wouldn't be able to even play them all. Like, I don't know if there's even enough time in the rest of my life to play them all. It sounds weird, but it's true. Like, I'd have to quit my job and never sleep, which I have considered, but I won't do it. There we go. Oh, Sheila. Check this out. Oops, 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 oops. Come here, where are you going? Oh, that is the most fun. That's my favorite special weapon of all. I love it. That's how you got Elden Ring? Oh, hey. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, I got you. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, I'll read that paragraph. Hang on a sec. I have to tell you something. Some servers on the site I gave you tend to get congested, especially if it's a newer game, so download can take longer. And sometimes it's not so long, etc. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Obviously, the popular ones are going to be clogging everything up. That's okay, because you know what? I can just start downloading and walk away from my computer and go make dinner. I can go bake some bread. How's that for a callback? Yeah, so arcade mode on this is the best way to get all your salvage points and mod out your car, like max it out. Ooh, where's that Palomino? Oh, there you are. I totaled it. Yes. See, these acceleration salvage points, unfortunately, those are always the ones you're going to get the most of, which kind of sucks because you max out your acceleration really fast, which is a good thing. It's the Why do I always forget what they're called? They're the other points that take forever to get. Top speed, that's what it is. Your top speed points. It's brutal how long it takes to get those. Oh, how do I get that wrench? See, I've never really explored this level that much. Because I never had the original Vigilante 8, which is where this level is from. So I don't really know how to launch myself up to get all these wrenches and item boxes. I am assuming I drive up this thing, but I can't. If you use torrents, the download speed is a lot faster. That's if the game comes with torrents. Okay, perfect. Great tip. What I will use is uTorrent Classic and download the games. That way, if the torrent is optional. Perfect. I was going to ask what torrent client you use because I don't know what's out there anymore. I doubt the same ones I used to use 20 years ago exist anymore. Maybe they do. Or they're probably full of junk now. Oh wow, I'm just down to the bus. Okay. Well, we're almost done here. I wanted to use more of the special attack here, but I'm not seeing any more. Oh, see, there's that special box right there, but I don't know how to get it. Come here, buddy. There, I helped him get up the ledge. Oh, he's almost done. There we go. I'll take armor points. That's good. Alrighty. Okie doke. That is it. I have set out to do what I wanted to do. I finished the Blue Burro Bus quest with Molo. I unlocked Clyde. I am thoroughly satisfied. That took way longer than I thought it was going to. Those quests are a lot harder with the bus. The bus is just so laggy, underpowered. But I'm hoping, you know what I should have done is actually played arcade mode. I should have modded it out a little bit. And maybe I would have had a better chance at completing those quests a little faster. So, all right. Use uTorrent Classic, not the web browser version. Okay, so you actually, yeah, you download it directly. Also, you can click off the add-ons in the uTorrent client installer if you don't download any extra programs. Yes, I hate when they give me bloatware. I don't want all that stuff on there. I just want the program. So I'll be sure to do that. I'm assuming it's safe enough to run on a Windows PC. Like, I have both. I have Windows and Mac, but I've only ever used torrent clients on a PC. So if you use uTorrent, I recommend using a VPN. But if you're downloading straight from the site, it's not bad. I don't use the VPN if I'm downloading straight from the site. I gotta pay for a VPN though, right? I know I'm coming across as like extremely cheap, but my God, in modern times, cost of living, man. I gotta save a buck everywhere I can, right? Yeah. Jeez. Oh, okay, what time is it here? Whoa, it's 9 o'clock. Holy crap. So that's 10 o'clock for you, LD. You said you were super hungry, and so am I now. So we're gonna have to wrap this up. LD, thanks for all your help today. I am grateful for everything that you walked me through, all the amazing links you've sent me. You've just increased my gameplay list like tenfold. Thank you. So nothing to worry about if downloading straight from the sites. Okay, I'll see how it pans out. I'll definitely look, consider both options there, but I'll try downloading from the site directly first, and then if that's not working, or if I can figure out a VPN option, then I'll consider doing the torrent, method. But yeah, it's been fun. I'm glad the second stream actually worked. I'm sure I lost a lot of prospective viewers on the first stream, but again, that was experimental. I kind of wish I put that in the title, that, technical issues were a very high possibility there, and they sure were. So, oh, wonderful. Yeah, if I have questions, you'll walk me through. I appreciate it. Again, yeah, on how to download. Again, I highly encourage to check out my Discord server if you do want to continue the conversation offline when I'm not on live stream. I mean, I love this. I can't guarantee the next time I'm going to be live streaming. I try to do it once a week at least. I was trying to do twice a week, but that was getting a little bit difficult for me with my schedule lately. But I'm probably going to be on again tonight in the middle of the night, so it'll be like crazy stupid early in the morning. Probably like 2 a.m. my time, which would be like 3 a.m. for ULD. Or if you're on the East Coast, it kind of works out a little bit better. People just waking up at that point. And it's going to be Sunday morning, so most people will probably be home too. So, but yeah, taking the conversation, like continuing it on the Discord server is always a good option, because again, we can just trade messages back and forth offline. It's fine. And I'm trying to boost my my Discord followers, just get a few more in there, keep conversation going, because it's been a little bit tough keeping it going. So yeah, I really do appreciate everything. It's been a really great stream, and a big part of that is most of that I owe to you, so thank you. Thanks for the wonderful conversation. But yeah, I'm probably going to be back tonight on my other channel, Retro Fry Guy Plus, with Red Dead Redemption 2, because I have been jonesing to play that a little bit. And we can, pick up more conversation there. Hopefully you guys will chat in. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, I would really love it if you could hit that thumbs up if you did enjoy the stream. Again, sorry about the first stream and the challenges that I went through there, but it seems like we figured it out. I'm not going to do the vertical streaming on Twitch until I iron out some of these details. So I'll look into that. But for now, this seems to be working really well. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind hitting that thumbs up and also subscribing to the channel if you haven't already, that helps out huge. Still a growing channel. Still building my audience. So this is a chance to get in while it's, nice and small. So nice. Appreciate that, LD. Thank you again. Yeah, all those little metrics help the YouTube algorithm, and it just recommends my channel to other people. The discovery is challenging when you're a small channel. However, YouTube does seem to make it a little bit easier to get discovered than Twitch does. But I'm still trying on Twitch. I'm not giving up on Twitch because I'm getting a little bit of momentum. It's very slow going, but it'll happen. So anyways, LD, go make yourself something to eat. I'm going to do the same. Anybody else out there who's watching, thank you for joining me. Thank you for lurking. However you're consuming this stream, if you're on Twitch, thank you for tuning in. If you are on Twitch, make sure to follow me so you know when I go live next, which I stream both my retro games and my modern games on the same channel on Twitch, but on YouTube, I have it split between my retro content and then my modern channel. So that's how that works. But yeah, I think we're going to call it a night, and I hope you guys have an excellent night. And the only thing is, or excellent day, because it's daytime now. I kind of want this music to stop. Hang on a sec. Don't know if I can get it to stop. The music might be playing along with my outro music, so it's going to sound hilarious. Don't worry about it. Oh, I know how I can do it. It's all good. So anyways. Oh, I can just turn down my desktop audio. There you go. Now you guys can't hear, but I can. Anyways, okay, guys. Thank you again for joining me. I will see you guys in the next live stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, afternoon, wherever you're joining me from. Take care, everyone. Bye now.